The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring, representing the Wolfpack from Baltimore, Maryland, Brett E. And her opponent from San Diego, California, weighing in at 259 pounds, Chain!
Hello, everybody, and welcome to our first match here at Croakitoad Pro Wrestling presents Cyberslam. And every match after this match, you'll get to vote on something. The Twitch viewers will get to have their say-so, their votes be heard, whether it's picking somebody in the match out of 3 options or picking the match stipulation of every match for the rest of the night. You, all of you in the Twitch chat, will get to decide the fates of all the matches here tonight. That is what Cyberslam is all about. Whether you're in the match or you're not, we will be getting to that after this match right here between Bethany as she takes on Chain, the former international champion, in this one-on-one match to start off Cyberslam on an event that we did not get last year because I was too busy being in Detroit being interviewed for the Tornado Show. So this is actually a first time ever Cyberslam for Croakitoad Pro Wrestling. Nice reverse roll up into the inside cradle by Chain, and they're going to roll it back and forth. Imagine how this is the way this match ends. Look, they're rolling it back and forth now. Complete roly-poly. Can we get the... that might have been the largest combo we've seen yet in CPW. Rolling it back and forth like that. Keep on rolling. By the way, I just want to give a special shout out to Asterial, who just became my 2nd Patreon subscriber. Thank you so much, Ash, for doing that. Asterial is now not only a Twitch sub, but also my first and only fan, can I say that on Twitch? My OF subscriber. And now she is my 2nd Patreon subscriber. Asterial hitting it on all 3 marks. Thank you so much for the support there. What is up, everybody? Hello, Miles. How are you doing? Lone Star, I saw you as well. How is it going? We do have some debuts tonight as well. Some people we've never seen before will be showing up tonight. Should be a good show. We'll see what happens. We've got every single title belt is on the line tonight, including the establishment of the CPW Iron Knuckle Championship. We're finally going to see that match between the prize fighter Barry Bones in his debut against Leo Reigns. Should be a great night of CPW action. Off the rope she goes and reverses. And Bethany with some CQC, but there's Chain with the reverse switch, go behind. And now into a side headlock. And pops her in the side of the head. As you can see from the ring apron and our wrestling ring, we are at Cyberslam here tonight. Bethany now jabbing the knee into the mat, now going for the cover. And a kick out. By the way, all voting tonight will be conducted through the Twitch integration Twitch chat. So everyone will be able to vote through the built-in Twitch chat for all the stipulations coming up after this match. So you might want to make sure to be around in Twitch chat. Does that work on mobile as well? Can you vote on predictions on mobile as well? Or does it have to be computer? Mobile will work? Okay, good. So hopefully you'll be able to be also on mobile and still be able to vote on all of our choices here tonight at Cyberslam. And I'm pretty sure there's a way where you don't have to use channel points. It's just free voting, so don't worry, you won't have to use your channel points to do it tonight. This is one time of the year where all of you will get to vote on what happens on CPW. You'll be voting with your votes. As we get back and forth strikes between Bethany and Chain, and Bethany wins out on that one. I mean, she is the CQC master after all. Chain, dazed and groggy, gets scoop slammed into the mat. Now Bethany picks him right back up again. And oh, missing the big flying kick. And here's Chain. No, Chain sticking his thumb in his mouth and giving Bethany a wet willy. No, he's not going to win like that, is he? Wow. I feel like Chain was almost making fun of Bethany's notorious CQC skills by giving basically her a wet willy and then going for the pin. But now we're on the outside of the ring here in the net grid. In this standard rules match. And Bethany with the leg drop on the outside of the ring. Uh-oh, she's gonna go up high. Bethany telling Chain to get to his feet. Is this gonna pay off? Oh, and she nailed him. Double axe handle over the top of the dome. And now Bethany looking for the arm. Ooh, trying to pull the shoulder out of the socket. As we get a little brief action. Ooh, we get a little freeze there for a second. That was weird. Referee telling him get back into the ring. This is a standard rules match. Oh, nice suplex from Chain, and now we have a double down. Is our first match here tonight going to end in a double count out? Wouldn't that be a thing? No, Chain's going to just casually get back into the ring and not worry about Bethany, who is still... All right, here she comes. And dodges the first grapple, gets caught by the second, reverse Irish whip into the corner, and gets hit with the barefooted jump kick to the face. Bethany again going to the top rope here on Chain, who is down on the mat. She turns around, looking for a big moonsault off the top rope and connects. And she goes straight for the cover onto Chain, but he kicks out. 3.5 match star rating to start us off here tonight at Cyberslam. Oh, and here's... Oh, no. Oh, look at this. She stole the chain of Chain. She stole Chain's own submission move. The CQC master just sabotaged. Oh, and he comes back with the fireball Hadouken punch. And Chain has filled it. He's got a finisher locked in. Now he's going to go for it. And there is the actual chain of Chain. Bethany tried to steal it from him, sabotage and all, but Chain fires back with his own finishing move. So many people have tapped out to this, but Bethany's not gonna. Great exchange there between Beth. Oh, and Che just gets popped in the side of the face with a harsh left hand that completely bricks him. And wow, that's what's going to do it. That's why she is the CQC master. Bethany picks up the win here tonight.
Here is your winner, Brett.
You are Cash.
Thank you for the follow.
Nice faceplate there, 2K. Appreciate that.
following contest is an underground match. Introducing first, from Newcastle upon Tyne, England, weighing in at 242 pounds, Leo Reyes. And from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 275 pounds, Barry Boone.
All right, it's on. Here we go. Finally, we're going to get it. Leo Reyes versus Barry Bones. This is the match I've been waiting for, at least one of them here tonight, to establish the CPW Iron Knuckle Championship. The only way to win is by knocking your opponent out. In this particular match time, here's Barry Bones. Ooh, pops him out of the corner with another fist. And of course, Leo Reyes, obviously known for his bare knuckle fights and background before coming to CPW. That's kind of been his shtick all these years, even before CPW. Oh, and Barry Bones using a kick on the outside of the ring. Hey, everything's legal. You don't always have to rely on your fist, which has busted Leo Reyes open. The harsh kick to the side of the head has already drawn blood here. Already early on in the match, as Barry Bones gets right back into the ring, who is a notorious professional boxer in the boxing world. This is his debut here at CPW. In his very first match, he could be the first ever Iron Knuckle champion here at CPW. We'll see if he can actually pull it off, but he's got to take on Leo Reyes, definitely a more established wrestler here in these ranks. And that's one thing that Barry Bones, Barry Bones definitely not used to rules like that in the boxing world, where you can stomp on your opponents and chop block them and stuff. Definitely more relies on punching skills, but here he goes, still utilizing some punching here. And here we go, another punch to the already cut open Leo Reyes, as we had a nice zoom in shot there of the turnbuckle post. And Barry, oh, look at this, Barry Bones bringing a shovel into the match. Well, this is all legal. I don't think you'd ever see this in a professional boxing match, but hey, wrestling is wrestling, right? He tried to go for the shovel shot, but Leo Reyes stopped him before he could actually do it. Oh, and Barry Bones smacking into the hard ring post in the corner. Leo Reyes going for the DDT, sending him out, in and out of back into the ring again. And now Leo Reyes has got Barry Bones up into a very dangerous position here. A powerbomb position. Oh my God, is he going to powerbomb him out of the ring? Oh my God. Barry Bones getting powerbombed clear out of the ring to the outside. Rough landing there for him. And Leo Reyes bringing the fight here tonight. High kick to the side of the head, and now a nice capture suplex. Shades of Al Snow there, right there. Oh, and Barry Bones comes right back with a big punch. And now a few more punches to the head. Here are Leo Reyes. The only way to win is by knocking your opponent out. There are no pinfalls or submissions in this match style for the Iron Knuckle Championship. Oh, here comes another one. Oh, big, vicious punch to the head, to the noggin of Leo Reyes. Thank you for the lurk, Raynor. Good to see you. And hello, Christina. How are you? Can we get a shout out to Christina Is Prada, please? And also a shout out to Raynor as well. Two really awesome, really fun streamers. Check them out if you're not already. And here comes Leo Reyes with a Leoplex onto Barry Bones. And now he goes to the other side of the ring, pulling out a stop sign. Oh, and Barry Bones, I think, took a stop sign. Hello, Amora Blade. How are you as well? Oh, man, nice double whammy punch there from Barry Bones. The brick house. And now he's, wait, Barry Bones is pulling out some thumbtacks. I'm sure this is not the first time we're going to see these tonight, or the last time we're going to see these tonight, rather. As we get thumbtacks in the ring now. This is completely legal in this match type. I'm surprised Barry Bones has adapted so well to this type of match, considering he's Oh, and a kick to the... Well, at least he shows he's got flexibility with his feet. And he's got that stop sign. Oh, Leo Reigns just managing to roll out of the way before getting decked with it. And here's Barry Bones back in control once again. And he pops Leo Reigns right in the gut. And here comes some fists and a kick. And another European uppercut to Leo Reigns on the outside of the ring. Who will get knocked out first to become the first ever Iron Knuckle champion here at CPW? Barry Bones down and ready for Leo Reigns to rise to his feet. Oh, no. Another harsh combination. Look at Leo Reigns. He's got blood all over. Uh-oh, Leo Reigns has got the breast. Oh, Barry Bones again with a combination. And Leo Reigns fires back with a hard knee. He's got blood splattered all over his body. Leo Reigns is leaking blood here in this match. This is insane. He's got blood splattered all over his chest. He tried to go for a chair shot, but Barry Bones wasn't going to let him do it. And he's got him by the boxing glove. Oh, right in the breadbasket. Nice close-up shot of one of our spectators at ringside. Here's Barry Bones staying on the offensive. Leo Reigns firing back. Bare knuckle fist to the face. And now he throws Barry Bones over to the other side. The brick house teetering on wobbly legs, and he gets decked off the side of the ring to the outside. And now Leo Reigns trying to get in control here. Nice neck breaker. Wow. Just the complete blood splattering all over Leo Reigns just goes to show you what kind of match this has already been so far. And now Leo Reigns is going to be the one to bring in more thumbtacks into the ring. Will that come into play? We see blood splatters on our ring canvas here. Oh! Oh no, Leo Reigns getting double leg takedown right onto the thumbtack. Look at all the thumbtacks sticking out of his body. Oh my God. Oh, Barry Bones smacking into that brick wall into that corner and flying to the outside as Leo Reigns' back is completely stuck with thumbtacks. This has already been a brutal match, and he's going for more thumbtacks. How many is enough? Leo Reigns, here he goes with that neck breaker again. And taking Barry Bones down, who is in big trouble. Is he going to go for more? No, he's got a baseball bat. Uh-oh, he notices, he thinks Barry Bones is done. This might be it here. No, Barry Bones reverses and gets out of the way. Now we're back into the ring again. And now Barry Bones throwing Leo Reigns. No, a reverse. Nice reversal. Look at all the thumbtacks and blood splattering Leo Reigns' body here. This has been a lot more. Whoa! Big Superman punch out of nowhere from Barry Bones. And that's just even more blood that Leo Reigns now has. Uh-oh, here's that combination again. And Leo Reigns might be in big trouble now. How the tides have turned in this 4.5 match star rating here for the Iron Knuckle Championship of CPW. And now Barry going for the thumbtacks. What is this, our third pile of thumbtacks now? Just the complete state of Leo Reigns right now. Splattered in blood and covered in thumbtacks. Is that what we will come to expect here in the Iron Knuckle division of CPW? Barry Bones, a little showboating to the crowd here tonight. He said he came here not to wrestle. He doesn't care about this fake wrestling. He's just here to take out Leo Reigns and win that prize fight money. That's all he cares about. Can he do it here tonight as Leo Reigns, another bag of thumbtacks? Where is he going? A very precarious position to dump thumbtacks. And oh, racing across the ring with a knee is Leo Reigns that takes Barry Bones out before he can realize it. Leo Reigns again under the ring. More thumbtacks. Good Lord, might as well call this a thumbtack match. And Leo Reigns now, oh, he gets decked with the big Superman punch and falls into his own thumbtacks again. The plan working against him. Uh-oh, combination. Leo Reigns in big trouble now. And what's Barry Bones going for? Why, of course, more thumbtacks. Why not? We've got now 6 bags of thumbtacks. Who keeps that many thumbtacks under the ring? There's literally no use for that many thumbtacks. And Barry dodges a strike to the back. Bad time for Leo Reigns to taunt to the crowd here tonight. And oh, he gets yeeted out of the ring. Oh, and an already busted open Leo Reigns stuck with thumbtacks. Is it big trouble here by Leo? Oh, and Barry Bones has done it. He has arrived at CPW in this fake pro wrestling crap and won his prize fight, won the money, and won the title belt on his debut. He is here.
Classic underground fighting champion, Barry Boone.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get our first match started. And this will be our first match that involves voting. So what we're going to do is set up the voting for our next match, which will be Grim versus Raji. And option 1 is going to be the winner is actually the loser. Option 2 is Jimmy Zaz will be the special referee. And option 3 will be the loser must admit defeat at Toad Talk Podcast. And Coke is currently setting this up for me as we speak. And he will open up the polls any second now so that you all can vote.
One minute, 2 minutes.
What's the lowest and what's the highest?
1 minute is lowest, 10 minutes is highest. And I had to truncate the responses because there's a max, there's a cap.
Okay.
How long each one could be. So
Yeah, just
like,
send-
loser
yeah,
must
just-
admit defeat. Depth. Dot. TT. Jimmy's ass special rep. Winner is actually loser.
Yeah, just dumbify it down so it's.
Okay.
Let's make it 2 minutes.
All right.
2 minute polling.
There we go.
There you go. The poll is up for our first match here at Cyberslam. And you do not need channel points. Vote, everybody. Vote in chat. Vote in chat. Twitch chat. Check it out. Vote in chat. Which one do you want to see happen for Grim versus Raji? This is your choice. Croakitoad community.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yes!
And we'll be doing this for every match from here on out. There's actually one tag match that we will not have any voting on, but every other match, including all of the title matches tonight,
That's what I'm talking
we'll
about.
have voting on it as well. We're almost halfway through the polling. 60% of the vote, forcing the loser to have to admit defeat to the winner on this Sunday's Toe Talk. What a stipulation. Winning right now by 60% of the vote. Multi-vote, is that even an option for these?
Nah. Who said it say it was?
Okay. No multi-voting. Just one vote per person. Unless we find out a way where you can vote for all three or 2 out of 3 or whatever, you can do that, then that would be fine. But if that's not a built-in option, then unfortunately, no. All right, it looks like the polls are almost up.
Lucinda TTV has just resubed at tier 1. Thank
And
you.
Lucinda, thank you for the resub.
Croakitoad.
All right, there you go. The polling is over for our first polled match. It is by winning by 62% of the vote. Grim versus Raji coming up right now. And the loser of this match will have to admit defeat to the winner this Sunday on Toad Talk Podcast, episode 13. So make sure to tune in this Sunday when we drop Toad Talk Podcast, episode 13, and we talk about Croakitoad Pro Wrestling. The loser of this match, Raji already said in episode 12 last Sunday, he refused to do it. But we're gonna force him to do it, aren't we? We're gonna force him to do it if he loses this match, because the people voted and the people demand that the loser admits defeat to the winner. Here we go. Let's get it on. Thank you, Lucinda, for the resub, by the way. Appreciate that.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from West Memphis, Arkansas, weighing in at 335 pounds, Jeremy Moore.
Nerf this.
Representing the good guys from Louisville, Kentucky, weighing in at 219 pounds, Grim.
Okay, these two are no strangers to one another. It was last year's Beach Brawl event, almost nearly a year ago, that Raji defeated Grim to become the World Heavyweight Champion here at CPW. Hard to believe that was almost a year ago, but here we are at Cyberslam 2026. They meet again inside the ring with a very wild assortment of voting options for you, the Twitch chatters, to be able to decide on, the Croakitoad community. And you voted by an overwhelming majority that our choice in this match is that whoever loses must admit defeat to the winner on this Sunday's Toad Talk Podcast, episode 13. And if you listen to the previous episode 12 that was dropped on Sunday, you heard Raji say that he refuses to do it if he loses this match. But we're going to force him to do it, though, aren't we? We're going to force him to do it. We all know that Graham, if he does somehow lose this match, he will be the honorable one and he will admit defeat to Raji, but we'll see if Raji actually puts his money where his mouth is and actually follows through with the stipulation that you all voted on, and we'll hear it live on the podcast this Sunday, where we'll also talk about every other match that we had here tonight and recap everything that went on. And we're on the outside of the ring. This one could turn into a troll fest already. Grim getting back into the ring at the 7 count. But look at, oh, Grim thought he won it, doing the D'Lo Brown bobblehead, but Raji's right back into the ring. He's not going to lose like that. Flips Grim over, shoots the half, goes for the cover here. But Grim immediately kicks out before the 1. And a big chop from Raji. As we have 2 of the 3 hosts of Toad Talk Podcast doing battle here in this match here at Cyberslam. If only we had Tad Peters in this thing, we'd have all 3 hosts in this thing together. Unfortunately, Tad Peters was defeated back at the big one and has faded back into the shadows from whence he came. Courtesy of Nathan Moore. But I'm sure there will be a lot to talk about for this match in particular from both of these individuals this Sunday as they tie up. Grim going to win out with a neck breaker, grabbing Raji by the big hair. And Grim tried to go for a chop, and here comes Raji, Oklahoma Stampede, but Grim slips down and hits the chop block on the leg of Raji. Now Grim going up top, going for the moonsault, but nobody's there on that one. Yet again, another neck breaker by Grim, taking the big man down, and now going for the cover. 2 count on Raji, but he kicks out. A match here between 2 former CPW World Heavyweight Champions. In fact, this is the first ever World Heavyweight Champion taking on the second ever CPW World Champion. And I believe there's only been 5 total World Champions here in CPW since 2021. Or not 2021, but 2024. Outside of the ring yet again. Standard match rules apply in this thing. Another voting option was to have Jimmy Zaz as the special referee. That would have been interesting to see how he called it. Would he have called it down the middle, or would he have kind of flubbed it for Grim a little bit since they're on the same team? We will never know. And of course, the other option was even trollier than that one, and that was whoever loses would actually be the winner. Here we go, outside of the ring again with dangerous call, 7 count. I swear if this thing ends in count out. Raji going to try to take Grim back into the ring, and he does. Doing the proper thing here. And we're back inside. Oh, and Grim walks right into a pounce, period. From Raji, who immediately goes for the cover, thinks he has it here. Did he knock Grim completely out? No. Powers the shoulder up in the nick of time. Here comes Raji off the ropes and a senton onto Grim while he's down. And oh my God, did Raji just fart on him? I think Raji just farted on Grim in the ring. And now we got slap fighting between Grim and Raji here in our 3rd match at Cyberslam. The loser will have to swallow the pill. And congratulate the winner this Sunday on Toad Talk Podcast. Here comes Raji. Oh my God, he's going clear to the top. He's going clear to the top, folks. Here he goes. Oh my God, he completely sits on top of Grim from the top rope, completely smashing him out, and he loses. No, the world will never know what Raji would have done if he lost. He won, and Grim will have to admit defeat this Sunday to Raji on Toad Talk Podcast. No.
Nerf this.
Zozoken has just resubbed at Tier Yat. Thank you.
Oh shit, I was muted this whole time. God damn it. Okay, so my official pollster here. Let's set up our next match. Spike Ryan. I went through this entire like 3-minute diatribe, by the way, while I was muted. Spike Ryan versus question mark will be our next match. Spike Ryan versus question mark. And these are your options to vote. A, Rogue. B, Nathan Moore. C, Maggie Moore. Our next match
All right, 2 minutes again.
Yeah, same. Yeah, just keep it that for everything from now on.
There we go.
All right, there it is. Your next poll is up for our next match here at Cyberslam. Twitch viewers, you get to vote. You get to decide. As we know, Spike Ryan has lost to Rogue and he's lost to Maggie Moore. He picked up a win over Nathan Moore last Tuesday in the main event on Tuesday Toxic. Who of these three options will Spike Ryan, our good buddy, Spiky, who will he have to face here tonight at Cyberslam? You get to decide. Wow, this one is pretty overwhelming right now. It looks like you guys want to see Maggie. I hope she had her wrestling attire on ready to go tonight, because it looks like you all, for 63% of the vote so far, are about to see Spike Ryan versus Maggie Moore in a match that we saw a few weeks back when Maggie Moore won. It looks like it's about to go down again here, courtesy of all of you and your votes. All right, and that'll do it with 59% of the vote. You guys have decided it will be Spike Ryan versus Maggie Moore here tonight in a rematch from a few weeks back. Will Spike Ryan be able to get the win back, or will Maggie Moore defeat him again here tonight at Cyberslam? And yes, a few extra sliders here tonight you may notice if you're paying close attention. Looks like Zozokin is. All right, next match about to be underway here. Let's go.
You just made the list!
Virginia Beach, Virginia, weighing in at 229 pounds, Spike Ryan!
What? Oh no!
And his opponent, representing the Mega Powers, from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, Maggie Moore.
Don't you think you've seen enough?
Okay, next match. Here we go. You guys have voted. You've casted your vote, and Maggie Moore will step into the ring here tonight against Spike Ryan in this one-on-one match, which I'm being told is set for no disqualification. Spike Ryan looking to avenge his loss to Maggie Moore a few weeks ago. Oh, Maggie Moore with a nice confusion. Lots of confusion there and posing to the crowd, but not a good time to do that as Spike Ryan rolls right up on her with the rear waist lock and pushes her into the corner. A couple of punches and kicks. And now a tornado DDT out of the corner from Spike Ryan, who immediately goes for a lateral press. No weapons we've seen so far, but I'm sure we're going to see some before this is over. Ooh, Shining Wizard, but he didn't get all of it. Here comes Maggie Moore. Ooh, look at this backslide into a pin of her own. Literally returning the favor to try to end it early. Oh, bad time to taunt. And now we're going to get some slap fighting here between Maggie Moore and Spike Ryan. Who's going to win out on this exchange? Uh-oh. It looks like it's going to be Spike Ryan. Ooh, I thought he was going to go for a La Maestral Cradle, but instead, foot to the face of Maggie Moore. Lateral press again, but she kicks out. Of course, Spike Ryan challenged Nathan Moore last Tuesday, defeated him in the main event, did what he said he was going to do. This is Maggie's chance to bring some retribution and some payback for her husband losing that match last Tuesday against Spike Ryan. Ooh, and he runs right into a super kick, right to the chops. Goes for the cover now. Another near fall very early in the match. And Maggie dips out of the ring. We're going to get our first... No, we're not. I thought we were going to get our first weapon. Spike Ryan also not going for any weapons. Maggie Moore. Ooh, nice submission move here on the outside of the ring. Spike Ryan breaks out of the submission hold, drops an elbow. Uh-oh, he's going to risk it all here. There it is. Ooh, he got him. Didn't quite get all of it, but it was enough. There's a pin on the outside of the ring. More stomping from Spike Ryan onto Maggie Moore, and he misses the knee drop. And Maggie tried to go for something, but couldn't get all of it. Spike Ryan back in control. That's right. We're going to see the Booty Kappa champion defending her title belt tonight against your choice. Who will Kit and be defending her Kappa title against here in just a little bit? There will be 3 choices, and you all in the Twitch chat will get to vote. So stick around. Thank you all for voting already so far for our first 2 matches. There's a lot more to get to tonight. Every vote counts. And we're fighting on the outside of the ring here now. You'll notice no countouts because this is Extreme Rules. Spike Ryan just trying to take Maggie everywhere here. And, oh! Hammer locked her right into a DDT and spikes Maggie Moore's head into the padding on the outside of the ring. Double down there for a second. She's back and actually catches him with a double stomp. Ooh, bops her on the top of the head. And a Uranagi right into an Anaconda Vice for Spike Ryan here on the outside. And he's got it cinched in tight here on Maggie, but she's going to break out of it. And here comes Maggie. Couple of chops, 3 chops. Didn't quite, well, he is staggering at least. Ooh, face plants him. And there is that stretch again by Maggie Moore trying to seek a tap out. The referee asking if Spike Ryan quits. And once again, he breaks out of the submission hold. Certainly the damage has been dealt from both individuals, though. Spike Ryan may be looking for a weapon, and he is. What? He found a chancla under the ring. He just slapped Maggie with a chancla. He just slapped Maggie with a chancla. Of all the things under the ring, why was that under there? Oh, and he almost won with it. Spike Ryan, out of all the things under the ring, you know, trash cans, kendo sticks, light tubes, thumbtacks. He pulls a chancla out. Maggie coming back with her own pin, and she gets it. Oh my God, and Maggie Moore is now 2-0 over Spike Ryan. And the Twitch viewers, if you're a fan of Maggie, you made the right choice because she fires back and defeats Spike Ryan tonight after getting slapped in the face with the chancla. That must be her superpower. She came back and wins here tonight over Spike Ryan. No doubt we're going to be hearing a lot more from Spike Ryan next Tuesday as a result of this loss. That's for sure. All right, our next match is my official poster listening.
Yes, I am.
There he is. Okay. I'm not muted this time, thank God. All right, our next official match for my official poster for you all to vote on is going to be Connie versus question mark is our vote. And our options are A, Linky. B, in-game random. And C, New Jack and the Sandman. Those are your three options. Everyone in Twitch chat will get to vote. And there is the poll right there. Thank you, pollster. Get those votes in. Get those votes in. Aiden Gallagher has selected 3 of the most miserable matches for Connie here tonight on his last week of owning her from that 1-month contract. He has decided on the 3 of the most despicable choices to put Connie through here tonight. You, the Croakitoad Universe, will get to decide what she will have to suffer through here tonight. Which option will it be? This is a tight one here. The closest polling yet. Get those votes in. Get those votes in. This is a close one. If you've not voted, it is directly built into Twitch chat. You can do it through computer or mobile. Every match tonight, you all will get to vote on. So get those votes in. We're about halfway through the polling now. One option is slightly pulling away, but it's still close. Question, if you turned in a vote, can you change your vote, or is it locked in once you do the vote? You cannot. Okay, so once you vote, you are locked in. You cannot change your vote. If there was an option for multi-voting, we would have allowed that as well, but apparently there's not an option for multi-voting, so it's 1 vote per account. And it looks like our voting is just about over. So we will get things ready for our next match here. Aiden Gallagher throwing in-game randomization on the table for Connie. Hoping that the roll of the dice picks something absolutely brutal. All right, and there you go. 50% of the vote for in-game randomization for Connie's match tonight in our last week under the contract, under the property of Aiden Gallagher. It is locked in, and we'll actually switch over. I will actually switch over the screen to let you see that this is the option. So I'll switch over here. Not even I will know what the option is. We are literally selecting mystery superstar, mystery custom superstar. It could literally be anybody out of the over 100 plus people we have on CPW roster. It could literally be anyone. We are selecting that option right there. Question marks. Not even I know who is going to be selected for this match. We shall find out. Let's find out. This is what you voted on here at Cyberslam. Let's get right into it.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring from another time, the Princess.
All right. You guys voted on it. Not even I know who it's going to be. Who is it? Who is... Oh!
And her opponent from Charlotte, North Carolina, Disco Buddy.
Okay, well, right out of the gate, Disco Bunny fires across the ring with a single leg, taking Connie down. I'm sure this is not the most egregious choice that people would have thought that would have happened. I mean, obviously, choices like Raji coming back out here, or one of the Titans, or maybe Jimbo Aberdeen, perhaps. Something like that, of that ilk. Maybe member of the Dead Zone, perhaps. Would have been a more egregious choice for RNG, but the RNG gods have decided, and they thrust Disco Bunny upon us here tonight. Due to all of your voting, of course, the other option would have been Linky forcing the fight Connie here tonight, one-on-one, which would have been made content within itself. And, of course, the other option would have been Connie having to try her luck against two of the most violent ECW superstars in history, the Sandman and New Jack, at the same time, which that would have been a sight to see for sure. But the Croakitoad community cast their vote on letting it be in the hands of RNG gods, and therefore this is what we get. Disco Bunny, who is her OnlyFans, I mean, is her OF, that is her OF photographer. Disco Bunny's OF photographer is back out here again, distracting Connie and flashing her face. And money well spent. And she goes straight into the clam slam. Disco Bunny looking to win it after the distraction from her OF photographer, but couldn't get it done here against the magical powers of one Connie. Of course, Disco Bunny probably very, headbutt busts Connie open, by the way. I'm sure Disco Bunny very upset tonight that she herself is not in that Young Lions title match against Puppy tonight. That role reserved for Queen Savvii, who won the four-way match last Tuesday. Disco Bunny and her pet slave, Simon Crow, both haven't had an opportunity to win that match, but it was won by Queen Savvii. So we'll be seeing Puppy defend his title against Queen Savvii here later tonight for that Young Lions Championship. But Disco Bunny did not get the night off, as RNG selects her to go head-to-head with a now busted open and bleeding Connie here tonight on the last week of the contract, where she is being forced to be under the contract of Aiden Gallagher due to that stipulation from back at the big one. Also, I'd like to point out that another contract that comes to an end on this very night is the Baby Rage mask that is on the head of Mr. Coke. this will be his last night having to wear that baby mask. Next Tuesday, he will be back to his normal shit-talking, shit-posting self. But will he be able to win the tag team titles tonight with Roxas wearing that baby mask? That is the question. We'll find out a little bit later on tonight as well, as Disco Bunny looking a little scared of Connie's magical powers that she brings to the table here in CPW from the lands of Hyrule. And now we're back into the ring. Connie backing Disco Bunny back into the corner. And oh, she's going to go for that. Ooh, a slap right to the tetas. And here comes Connie now. A butt stomp into the abdominals while she's tucked away in the corner. And Connie feeling it. She's dancing around despite blood covering half of her face, splattering her face tonight. And now Connie off the ropes, but Disco Bunny misses the rebound. Now Connie's turn sends her into the ropes. And now she catches her drop toe hold.
I'll take this then.
Dropping Disco Bunny face first into the mat. Thank you for the hydrate. And we now move to the corner of the ring where Disco Bunny counters with a back elbow and a quickie roll up. But she's immediately into the ropes for a rope break. Ducks the clothesline. Connie comes back with a chop. Sends her off the ropes. Forearms to the lower lumbar. And a side Russian leg sweep by Connie. And a couple of punches to the face of Disco Bunny. That's going to mess up her next. Oh my God. Look at the complete bloody splatters covering Connie here tonight. She is literally paying with blood here tonight on her last week being under contract to Aiden Gallagher.
No.
Her face is completely splattered in blood. And now it's going down her shoulders and her chest. Uh-oh, Connie going to the top of Death Mountain. Big shooting star press off the top rope.
Is that you?
Does she get the win here after the top rope maneuver? No. Disco Bunny kicks out in the nick of time. She almost pulls it off. How's it going? Coma Tricks is in the house. And Celestia is here as well. Connie now backing out of the corner. Looking for a whoopee roll. No.
Cursed.
And it looks like Connie just got cursed. Good job for that. Disco Bunny sidesteps out of the way of the finisher. Connie off the ropes. Disco Bunny misses the rebound. And now Disco Bunny firing back. All of you voted for this, and this is what you got. If you're just stepping in here tonight, make sure to stick around every match tonight. The Twitch viewers in the chat will get to vote on choices. We have lots of title matches coming up tonight. You will all get to vote on. Some of them including yourselves in these matches. Big back roundhouse bunny kick from Disco Bunny, taking Connie, a bleeding Connie, down to the mat, but only a 2 count. The resiliency of Connie is there, whether she's under contract to Aiden Gallagher or her normal self, that's for sure. But she is definitely feeling the effects of this one with the blood splatters all over. Here's Connie getting rolled over, and oh no, Disco Bunny again hitting the clam slam. Finishing maneuver onto Connie. She thinks she has it. 1, 2, 3, and she did it. And your Twitch chat voting paid off for Aiden Gallagher in dividends as Disco Bunny gets the win over Connie here tonight. All right, coming up next, we have an impromptu match. No voting involved in this one. No voting on this one. We will be back to voting in our next match. But impromptu match here tonight at Cyberslam. Here we go.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Milan, Italy. Weighing in at 235 pounds. Croakitoad. And his opponent from Tulsa, Oklahoma, Laura Quanta.
All right, here we go. We've got Comatrix, who we saw in action last Tuesday in a one-on-one match. He's our usual chief medical operations officer here at CPW. Anytime anyone gets a bloody cut, a fracture, a broken bone, a torn ACL, has a boo-boo, needs a SpongeBob Band-Aid or a Flintstones vitamin, Comatrix is there in the back in his ambulance ready to assist anyone who's needy here in CPW. But every once in a while, he will step into the ring and have a match. And that's what he's having here tonight, 2 weeks back-to-back. And now tonight, he's taking on Darla Quentin, who is making her first showing here in Season 3 of CPW. We haven't seen her since, I believe, Season 2. Not an all-out debut here at CPW, as we've seen Darla before, but we haven't seen her in quite some time, and it's good to see her back. And she looks ready and prepared to go to war with Comatrix here tonight as she gets clothesline clear over the ropes to the outside in this standard falls matchup. Ooh, side backbreaker from Comatrix on the outside. Yes, yes, almost 1-for-1 on the Italia Red Cross uniform. Yes, yes, indeed. I try to go 1-for-1 on my character creations the best that I can. I'm glad I did you proud. Reverse Irish whip over to the corner, and Darla getting spilled out over the corner over there. Comatrix coming right back out of the ring and gets met with a chop block. And a reverse Irish whip. Darla back into the ring. Standard match rules apply on this one. And Darla wins out. Lariat and a second one. And follows it up with an outside kick. Comatrix right back up to his feet. Looking all fired up. Winds up a punch and a big uppercut. Taking Darla back into the corner. And now simply choking her neck in the corner. Oh my goodness. That's not how you do resuscitation. Comatrix slowly getting her to her feet. Double axe handle to the back. And Darla speeds back across and hits a face buster onto Comatrix, splattering his face into the ring mat. And Coma now backed into the corner, and now Darla assisting him up to the top rope, but he gets out of that predicament. Darla reverses a couple of kicks to the left hamstring. Coma blocks the strikes, comes back, standing switch go behind into a side headlock, and bops her on the head. Comatrix measuring. Looks like he may be going to the top rope. Air Italia. Why big frog splash from the Coma Assassino. And now he's set and ready in the corner. Darla's dazed and confused. He's got her up. Where's he taking her? Stun guns her over the top ring rope. Darla now gingerly getting up to her feet from the ring apron and gets right back into the ring. Sidesteps a grapple from Coma, and now she's firing back. And another face buster.
Cash!
Oh no, Darla's been cursed. Danhausen, how could you? Nice move from Darla. In and out into the buff blockbuster off the middle ring rope. Great move there onto Comatrix, but he kicks out. And now Darla's setting ready for something. What's she going to go for here on a dazed Comatrix? She looks like she was going to maybe go for a famouser or something, but Comatrix caught her and counters with the reversal. Power bombs her into the mat. And now Coma is setting ready for something. Hoists her up. Oh my God, here it comes. The Coma Hogan. No, he missed. Darla rolls out of the way. No Coma Hogan leg drop for you, brother. And a side backbreaker for onto Darla. Slamming the left arm into the mat, stomping away at the country lady from Oklahoma. Darla now shooting her pew-pews off to Coma. Will it pay off? Throws him into the corner. And nope, Coma reverses out, inverted DDT. 3-star match rating now here at Cyberslam in this impromptu matchup. Coma sending her off the ropes, ducks under, and a hip toss. And now shoots the half and goes for the cover next to the ring ropes. Is this it? No. Darla able to kick out before 3. Rolls out of the ring to reset the bearings. And Coma outsmarts her a little bit. Drops her face first on the apron. Sidesteps a kick. And now Comatrix getting chopped to the mat on the outside of the ring. Darla now throwing him into the steel ring steps. And she's going to go top rope here. Darla like a throw. Like a Tulsa twister off the top rope. But nobody's home, and she splats into the mat on the outside. Catching her breath and now getting back into the ring. Probably knocked the air out of herself. Uh-oh. Coma Hogan leg drop. Shaky, shaky leg drop. Coma Hogan leg drop onto Darla, who's been stunned. Is this enough to put her away? No. Darla still alive, and Comatrix can't believe it. He's going to need to do maybe 2 Coma Hogan leg drops. Perhaps. Or will Darla pick up the big win here over a chief medical operations officer and a big running famouser from Darla, shooting off the pew-pews again onto a stunned Comatrix. Look at this leg lasso roll up. She might have it here, and she does. Darla, look at that big win on her first appearance here in Season 3 of CPW, getting a win over a chief medical operations officer. Great match between the two right there. And look at Coma. He can't believe it. Coma says, why you no count? 1, 2, 3. Why I? I just wanted to listen to the chorus of this. Pour some sugar on me, you name of love. Sugar on me. All right, coming up next, my official poster is listening. I see him. Next match is going to be the same as kind of the match from earlier with Spike Ryan, only a completely different storyline situation. And our voting is going to be Mike Metal versus question mark. Our voting choices: A, Miles Wildmore. B, Alessandra. C, Azarane. Those are your three options. Twitch chat, you get to decide. You get to vote. Which of the three from the Unholy Union will Mike Metal get his hands on here tonight on pay-per-view? You decide. Who will it be? After weeks and weeks and weeks of torment and humiliation and costing him matches, the clowns, you will get to decide who gets their hands dirty against Mike Metal here tonight at Cyberslam. Everybody gets to vote. Make sure to vote, everyone, mobile and PC. The polls are now open on the Twitch chat. Everybody can vote. This is a tight one. This is a tight one. Every vote's gonna count. That is actually pretty funny. If it ends up in a tie, that would actually be pretty funny. I didn't think about that. All right, we got about a quarter of the time left. Oh man, each vote is off by one. Each three options is off by one vote. This is very close. Oh my goodness, do we have a tie? We have a tie now. 2 votes at 38% of the vote. There's only a little bit of time left. This could be very interesting. If we get a tie vote from the Croakitoad community here. Time is almost out. Did everybody vote? Oh my God, they both went up by 1. No! It's a tie vote, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, what did you do? That is it. We have a tie dual winner. And this is gonna be bad for Mike Metal. But of course, he's done it once before. Maybe he'll do it again here tonight.
The following contest is a tornado tag handicap match. Introducing weighing 247 pounds, Mike Metal.
Episódio E!
And accompanied by Eli Sandra and a combined weight of 468 pounds. Madman and Miles Wildman, the Unholy Union.
I'll heal and hide you to a barn door yet.
Well, that's right, Larson. Someone's going to be healing how to do a barn door yet after this one, that's for sure. Mike Metal's been there before, and he's defeated them both several weeks ago in that backstage brawl. Can he do it here tonight at Cyberslam? We'll find out. We saw Alessandra also escorting her friends out here. So not only does he have to worry about Azarain and Miles Wildmore at the same time, but Alessandra is standing at ringside providing emotional support, I'm sure. This is a very, very tough element for Mike Metal to be in. But again, he's done it before, so I would not be surprised if he's actually able to pull this thing off. But we shall see. Azarain taking a bow to the crowd and running into the same situation they did last time. Just too busy taunting and playing around and toying with the crowd and just not caring to really win or lose the match. And that kind of cost them. There's Alessandra taking the turnbuckle pad off. Azarain. Does Miles have a clown hammer? Miles just found a clown. Oh, and Miles hitting the exposed steel buckle that Alessandra pulled off. That worked against him. There is a clown hammer in the ring. I don't know where he got that from. But the big bunker is in the ring and is legal to be used. As Mike Metal still fighting as he may. Taking Miles down and then taking Azarain down as well. Right back to back. See, he can hold his own. He's doing it now. But can he pick up the win? Can he seal the deal? We shall find out. Thank you for the raid, Scorpios. Oh yeah, there's the bonker right there.
Scorpios 9472 has just come in this arena.
You
Thank you for
are Cash.
Another clown bonker is in the ring. There are two clown hammers in the ring. How's it going, Scorpios? How is Daisy? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. This crowd pulling actually had Miles and Azarain at a tie vote. And therefore, we are having, once again, a 2-on-1 match here against Mike Metal at Cyberslam. every match to be voted on by all of you, the Twitch viewers in chat. Thank you all for participating so far. We still have so many more matches to get to tonight, and all the CPW title belts will be on the line tonight, and you all will get to decide the fate of the championships tonight as well. Oh, Azrain just chunked a clown hammer and hit Miles in the back. Friendly fire, bro. European uppercut from Mike Metal. And he is just choking the life out of Mike Metal, but he comes back. Miles Wildmore now fighting him off. A couple of collisions on the outside. Azrain too busy doing exclamation Kefka in the ring to help out as Mike Metal reverses an atomic drop. And Mike, oh, shoulder breaker. Shades of Scott Norton there. Mike Metal with the go behind. And look at this. He is doing a healthy bit of damage here in this 2-on-1 scenario. He's not taking this one laying down, that's for sure. Despite the odds absolutely being against him, he is fighting with everything he's got as Azrain pops him with the clown hammer, bonks him twice. Uh-oh. And look at that, Mike Metal refusing to give in, refusing to give up.
What about me? What about Raven?
Yeah, that's right. Wait, is that Spike Ryan over there? No. More friendly fire from the two clowns as Azrain takes a bow to the crowd here tonight at Cyberslam. A job well done. Look at Elisandro distracting the referee. Oh no, someone got fired. I don't know who it was. And Miles, oh, poison Rana from Miles as Azrain slapping himself in the face. Good God. Mike Metal with the nice reversal.
What about me? What about Raven?
Into the German suplex, and now sends Azrain fleeing out of the ring and going after Miles Wildmore now. Azrain going for another. He's got a giant lollipop. He's got a giant lollipop. It's probably poisonous. It's probably full of Doma water. Oh, and Mike Metal completely punts the head of Miles Wildmore, going for the cover, but Azrain is there. It looks like Miles Wildmore has been busted open. Here's the atomic drop and the double feetsies from Azrain to Mike Metal. A bleeding Miles Wildmore slowly back to his feet after getting curb stomped. And look at that, Azrain will pick up the winning pinfall here over Mike Metal in this 2-on-1 disadvantage for him. Try as he may. He fought it to the very end, but he just couldn't overcome the odds tonight as Azrain and his collective picks up the win in this 2-on-1 match as voted by you, the Croakitoad community. All right, we're going to do a match that's probably going to be towards the end of our show, a little bit earlier tonight, because I think 2 of the 3 contestants are still in chat right now, at least lurking. So we're going to try to do this one early, even though it technically should be at the very end of our show tonight. But because it involves voting from the Twitch chat, we'll go ahead and push it up early. And this one's a huge one. This is a big, big match. Probably one of the bigger matches that we'll see all night long, but we're going to do it right now. All right, my pollster is listening. Let's set this up. We have Asterial. Well, we can do women's title, Asterial versus question. If you can pull that in.
All right, I got it.
All right. Who will Asterial defend her women's championship against here in CPW? 3 options, 3 contestants. The choice is yours, Twitch chat. Option A, Chalk. Option B, Celestia. And option C, Lucinda.
No option D, if you know what I mean.
No, babe. There it is. The poll is up. Who will Asterial defend her CPW Women's Championship against tonight? You decide. You book the match. All three are viable and honestly great choices. Chalk, of course, defeating Asterial in a non-title match back on our Twitch front page. She's got a non-title win over Asterial. Celestia was the first ever women's champion in CPW history and has been kidnapped by Tad Peters, but is now back to normal and has been on a winning streak as of late. And Lucinda has previously been the #1 contender, but just has never gotten her rightful one-on-one title shot yet. All three are very viable options and very viable choices. And as much as I would have loved to add an option D, because we all love D around here, then we would have had to add an option D for every other match. And, well, ain't nobody got time for that much D in one night. I mean, maybe Azarine can handle all that D in one night, but I sure can't. That's a lot of D. Oh, Ari Kitten can handle all that D in one night. Okay. Well, it wouldn't be the first time you had a bunch of weenies in your face. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you have not voted yet, vote now. We've got about a quarter of the time left on our polling. Anyone in Twitch chat, PC, mobile, make sure to vote. Turn in your votes. This one's looking pretty advantageous for one choice. But as I said, all three options.
What about me? What about Raven?
Sorry, Raven, you can't go for the women's championship. All right, we are almost out of time. And it looks like with 55% of the vote.
Oh, yes!
55% of the vote tonight has voted. And it will be Celestia getting a shot at Asterial for the women's championship tonight. You voted. You're going to get it here at Cyberslam. Celestia is back to her normal human self again after feuding with the bears, the teddy bears for a year.
We got company!
We sure do. Let's get this match set up. Asterial, the longest reigning champion in CPW history right now, on a monstrous streak as women's champion, putting her belt on the line right now against your choice.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Women's World Championship.
Wait, what is this? No! Asterial, what are you doing? So much for having a legit fair and square match right down the middle. Asterial had other plans in mind tonight for all of you voters out there here at Cyberslam. She says, screw the formalities. and was out here waiting and ready to strike and take Celestia down on her way to the ring. And look at this, Celestia making her pay for that pre-match interruption, as we are scheduled to have a women's championship match here tonight. And we have got a complete fist fight on our hands here on the outside of the ring. And I have to say, if the referee comes out here and says, look, you guys going to have to break it up, I know what the executive decision is going to be. And that's Eric Bischoff is going to restart this thing and have him in the ring. Uh-oh. Celestia pulling Asterial back and curb stomps her into the outside paddings. And let's see if, looks like, okay, so it looks like Celestia had enough time to take her jacket off. And now this could still be part of the match. I don't know. With the CPW Women's Championship hanging in the balance. Celestia, of course, the first ever women's champion, winning that title back on season 1. Looking to once again reign supreme. But she's got a tough hill to climb here, with Asterial being basically the poster child of the women's division here at CPW. You can't get much higher than that, and big combination from Asterial, the champion. Stomping the boot and then hitting the lariat clothesline. And now stomps, nasty stomps to Celestia on the outside of the ring. Working the right arm now. Asterial just going after all of the extremities. Stomping the ankles, the fingers, the wrists, the hands, going after everything. Every part of the body is a target. Now Celestia's turn to go after the left fingers of Asterial while she's down. And we have not made it into the ring yet, so I'm assuming that we're going to have, at some point, the referee is going to come out here and do his neener speech. Yeah, here it comes. Our referee is going to break this thing up and attempt to say this one's over, this segment's over, but what we're going to do is executive decision time. Eric Bischoff says, no, no, no. This is a pay-per-view, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if this were a normal episode of Tuesday Night Toxic, sure, we might save some leftovers for next week. But this is Cyberslam, baby. We're hitting rematch, and we're getting right into it for the Women's Championship here tonight. I know Asterial has been chomping at the bit to actually have a full-fledged match for her title belt. It's been a while. And it's funny, the last time we were on pay-per-view, back at the big one, both of these individuals were actually allies, as a matter of fact. It was Celestia being the corrupted ceramic doll under the wing of Tad Peters, fighting alongside him. And it was Asterial who stepped in to fill the role as well, to help Tad Peters against Nathan Moore back at the big one. So that's another interesting story going into this. The last time we saw these two in the ring together, they were actually allies. But you voted, the community voted, and it's Celestia getting the shot tonight against Ash for the Women's Championship. Can she take the belt away from Ash and become a two-time Women's Champion? Or will Asterial reign supreme as she's done for so long and win another one here tonight at Cyberslam to prove her dominance as the top of the women's division here at CPW? Big choke slam, double choke slam to Celestia, taking her down to the mat. And now a stomp to the back of the arm. And now Asterial just going for mounted punches on Celestia while she's down, and a little slap for good measure while she's down. Again, this match would have been normally saved for the very end of our show because this is such a high-profile, big matchup. Wait, what is this? We've got a commotion on the stage here. What is happening? Asterial is obviously distracted by... What? Wait, that's Maggie. Maggie's in the ring. What is this? What the heck is this? Maggie, who we just saw at a match earlier, coming out here to help her former ally back when they were evil dolls. The big distraction cost Asterial to turn to look at the stage, which bought Celestia some time, I guess, even though after that whole situation, that whole corrupted part of their lives is over, I guess they're still friends. And Maggie doing what she can to help Celestia here defeat the big evil Asterial, who we know is still allies with the Dead Zone and Tad Peters. So it does check out, it does play out there that Maggie would try to help Celestia tonight, getting the huge opportunity as Celestia's head cracks into the steel ring post on the outside of the ring. Nevertheless, Asterial still on the offensive, now once again working on the hands and the extremities. Uh-oh, got Celestia up on the shoulders, and she's fighting off. And slips off, goes for the rear waist lock, but Asterial counters, back elbow, and now Ash just throwing Celestia across the ringside area. Here across the net grid. And now Ash again in control, rear waist lock. Celestia breaks out of it, back elbow. And now Celestia has got her up onto the shoulder. And oh, drives Asterial into the mat on the outside. We're up to an 8 count. Celestia better help Ash get back into the ring, or get back out. Oh no. No! And it's over. Celestia will win by count out, but unfortunately, the title does not change hands on a count out. Celestia picks up the win over Ash, but the title stays with Asterial. She has bragging rights now with a win over Ash, but no title will change hands on this night. But this just goes to show Celestia might have what it takes to dethrone Asterial, along with the other list of ladies that are at the very top of the mountain right now. Very interesting outcome for this one. By the way, I will need to see Celestia after our stream tonight, dancing like that, please. Report after class.
Naughty, naughty! Naughty, naughty!
Oh, yes!
All right, coming up next, we have a Tag Team Open Challenge.
Naughty, naughty.
That's right, I'm very naughty, naughty. We heard from Anubis Khan last Tuesday's show. He opened up an open challenge to any tag team in CPW to come out and fight them here tonight at Cyberslam. He's given Mr. Canton and Morzel the night off, at least for tonight, for those tag belts, but they want some fresh meat. And well, they got interrupted by some weird Power Rangers music last Tuesday. I have no idea. It was so horrible and abhorrent that Anubis Khan just left and went backstage because making everyone's ears bleed. Does that have any bearing as what's going to happen tonight? Nevertheless, the Titans with a Tag Team Open Challenge here tonight at Cyberslam. Who's it going to be? Let's find out.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Bacon Laura at a combined weight of 668 pounds, Welsh Mocker.
Don't you think you've seen enough?
You know, looking at Bacon Laura, I just thought of an idea. We talked about the Markiplier video, doing all 1,000 Pokemon Smash or Pass video. Maybe I should do a CPW roster Smash or Pass video for YouTube. Looking at Bacon Laura right there just made me think of that. Is that considered a hear me out? All right. Who are they going to face tonight? Tag team open challenge to anybody. Oh, God. What is... No.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 1,016 pounds. Shane and Phelps.
The Pooner Rangerz.
Oh, yes!
God, please turn that off. Oh my God, my ears are leaking blood right now. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we found out who our open challenge was and who is responsible for this ear-bleedingly theme song, which is probably memingly going to be a candidate for theme song of the year for this year's Golden Rope Awards here at CPW, by the way.
You are cursed!
Well, looks like Fat Sting is cursed. Everybody, welcome back to the CPW for the first time ever in this multiverse. These are called the Pooner Rangerz. Now they're called the Pooner Rangerz. They are from a different multiverse. Some of you old schoolers might have remembered these guys from back in RCWF. Now that's a name drop. The earliest iteration of this multiverse here on Twitch/Justin TV. We haven't seen them since then. And we know the red one is called Fat Sting. The blue one is called Shamu. And together, their forces combined, they are called the Pooner Rangerz, or I guess nowadays they call themselves the Pooner Rangerz. Oh my God. Whoa. Oh my God. A leaping assisted tombstone. I never thought I'd ever see Welsh Mocker dive off the rope like that. Holy crap. What a move. And somehow Fat Sting is able to kick out of that. But this is the debut of the Pooner Rangerz here at CPW. Another tag team force from the archives, from the libraries, from the old EFed history books. They are back making their debut here at Cyberslam. Once again reunited in yet another tag team force in CPW in the tag team division. And by the way, here's another lore dump for you. The devastatingly bad Pooner Rangerz theme song was actually sung by Croakitoad during Fortnite Rock Band night, last multiplayer night. So you can thank Croakitoad for that. ear-bleedingly bad theme song. Their song directly, lyrically sang by one Croakitoad while singing the Power Rangers theme song on Fortnite Rock Band. So they got their own custom theme song on their return back to CPW as well. But let's see if they are truly a force to be reckoned with. Oh my God, that is a lot of meat up on the shoulders of Welsh Mosher. Oh! And Fat Sting getting dunked face first on the top turnbuckle pad. A tag made. Here comes Anubis Khan. And while it's all about jokes and memes with the Pooner Rangerz, the Titans mean business. They came out here tonight to cast out an open challenge. And they meant business. Let's see if they can do it and accomplish that task tonight to continue to prove why they are the most dominant tag team in CPW history. Fasting and Shamu, obviously, of the XXXL variety. Two more big boys to be added to the CPW roster to add a little bit of spice to our roster. Uh-oh. Oh, and over the top alley-oop. Fat Sting getting dunked face first. And Anubis Khan waiting. Ooh, tried to go for a drop kick. Fat Sting steps out of the way. And a big right haymaker. Fat Sting missing the forearm shot. This is like if the Power Rangers haven't had a show in 20 years and just let themselves go. This is kind of like that one Avengers movie when Thor was just big and fat and overweight. This is what happened to our Pooner Rangerz. And a reverse whip. Fat Sting into the corner, getting elbowed. And now Fat Sting over next to his compatriot. They call him Shamu. Both of these Pooner Rangerz, they date all the way back to the AOL chat room days, in fact. Very historically old characters here in this EFed legacy. Oh, and here comes Shamu with the elbow drop. That is not as close-up shot I wanted to see tonight. And Anubis Khan throwing Shamu into the corner and a tag made. Here comes Welsh Mosher. Oh, look at this. Just pure dominance from the Titans.
Oh, yes!
They don't give two craps about who these guys are or how charming they are with their memes. They just want to come out here and crack some skulls, that's for sure. And now Welsh Mosher throwing Shamu back into his own corner again. Tag made, constant tags here from the Titans, and whips him. Oh, nice shoulder block off the top rope there. And Shamu getting powered up. Look at the strength of Anubis Khan, and rotates him and drops him on his face. Another whip into the corner. This time Shamu breaks out of the predicament. And now reverse Irish whipped over to his buddy. And Shamu drop face first onto the top turnbuckle pad. I'm surprised these Pooner Rangerz suits haven't started splitting by the seams. They are struggling for dear life. And it's a wonder they don't wear Pooner Rangerz helmets, because these helmets don't fit that size. Oh! Another leaping assisted tombstone. I can't believe the Titans are able to pull that move off. It looks very impressive. Two big boys like that doing that. Here comes Shamu now. Gonna hit a backdrop on the Welsh Mosher on the ring apron. And Welsh Mosher now surrounded by both Pooner Rangerz. Here on the outside. And Mosher just getting juggled around here on the outside. Standard rules apply on this thing. We sure don't want to see two matches in and a count out tonight. And we got to hand it to Shamu. At least he threw Monster back into the ring. Didn't try to win by count out or anything. Ooh, a running Rams headbutt. But Fasting is in there to make the save. Looks like he had the iframes the first time, but still gets the job done nevertheless. And now a whip off the ropes. Here comes Shamu off the rebound. Comes back in a collision. Four big boys in this match for entirely two different reasons. Whoa, that's a lot of meat getting tossed. Lateral press from Welsh Mosher onto Shamu, but he kicks out. You know what I want to see? I want to see the Pooner Rangerz have an alliance with Jimbo Aberdeen. Now that would be an alliance of all alliances. Now that would be a trio nobody could stop. Oop, you're Shamu with the strength. Overhead press slam onto the Welsh Mosher. And he misses the knee drop. Three-and-a-half match star rating, tag made. Here comes Fat Sting. Off the ropes. Double hip toss to the Mosher. And Fat Sting able to accomplish a drop kick and then a lowdown onto Mosher on the outside. Did he miss a splash? I think he just tried to splash on him and he rolled out of the way. Uh-oh. Fat Sting's got him up. Running. Oh, my God. A running powerbomb on the outside. Up to 7 again. We're getting danger close on this ring out count. Oh, no. No way. Are they going to do this? 9. No. The Titans. Get in there, Mosher. No. The Pooner Rangerz win on their debut by count out. I can't believe it. No. We got to listen to the song again. No. God, please, no.
You're fired! What? You are guest.
Have you heard enough yet? All right, Mr. Polster, we are back in business. Let's get the chat voting once again here at Cyberslam. We have many title matches to get through tonight.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's have our next one be... All right, here we go. We're going to do our next title match that you guys will get to decide on. It's going to be TV title Buttons versus Sumo is our vote. All right, and our options. Option A, a 10-minute time limit. Of course, you can dumbify that down however you need to.
All right.
Option B, a no DQ match. And option C.
But I want Dairy Queen.
So do I. And option C is no time limit at all. Those are your three options for the Twitch.tv YouTube Television Championship. Of course, Sumo won the right to get this match because he won the 30-person Domino Tribute Battle Royal back at the big one. He won that big match to get a shot at the TV title. We saw Sumo inviting Buttons to Japan to have a pre-battle meal with sushi and all the foods and stuff. We saw that leading up to this, but now it's time for the match to take place. Buttons, the mischievous goose lady, to put her title belt on the line tonight against the giant Sumo. You get to decide what will be the stipulation. One of these heavily favors Buttons, and the other two are basically pretty neutral. So you decide. Looks like the voting is already pretty overwhelming. By the way, if you do pick no disqualification match, the standard proxy of 15 minutes will be in place. Considering this is the TV title division, there is always a time limit. And it's always 15-minute time limit. So this one was very time limit focused. So cast your votes, ladies and gentlemen, Twitch mobile or on PC. Get your votes in, everyone in chat. Whether you're lurking or otherwise, everyone is welcome to join in and vote tonight on all of the matches. Well, it looks like by an overwhelming majority, 79% of the vote. I don't think we're going to catch up to that at this point. It will be a no disqualification match, so that means there will be weapons allowed and no countouts on the outside of the ring. But there will be the 15-minute time limit by standard. All right, thank you for voting, everybody, for our next championship title match here tonight. We'll get this started and get it underway.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Internet Television Championship. Introducing the challenger from Tokyo, Japan, weighing in at 527 pounds, Sumo. From Glasgow, Scotland, the Internet Television Champion, Goose Lady.
Yes. Thank you, 2K, for that most recent WWE 2K26 update for completely butchering all of the custom title belts after all the work that was put in to get them looking nice. Appreciate that very much. But nevertheless, we do have the belt on the line here. It is time for Sumo to finally cash in, winning that 30-person Domino Tribute Battle Royal. We remember that from back at the big one. He came out on top, winning over 29 others, which also included Domino himself. He was in his own Memorial Tribute Battle Royal because Domino. But now he gets to get his shot here against Buttons. He made sure to eat plenty of food and get himself full of sushi and other delicacies to prepare for this, even inviting Buttons over to Japan to spend an evening eating with him, as we saw on previous episodes of Tuesday Toxic leading up to this. Whoa, and Sumo getting completely whizzed out of the ring. And you'll notice there are no countouts on this thing due to your vote. You voted for this thing to be a no disqualification match, and that is what we get. Weapons are allowed, no countouts. So we have Sumo versus Buttons to be able to basically do whatever they want, but still there is a time limit in the top right corner of the screen, 15-minute time limit. If that time reaches 0 and the match still goes on, Buttons will keep the title belt by proxy as the advantage of being the television champion here in CPW. Sumo quickly going for the cover early on in the match, but Buttons will kick out at 1. Still to come tonight, we still have the Kappa Championship, where you all will get to vote on who Kitten will be defending her Kappa title against here tonight. We also have Hype versus Feats in a very much a grudge match. We also have the Young Lions title. It'll be Puppy defending his title against Queen Savvii. The tag team titles are on the line. Mr. Cantot and Morzel will be putting their tag team belts on the line against Coke and Roxas. We also have the hardcore title, Jin Von Lee against Butcher Pete tonight. And then, of course, our last two big... Oh, speaking of big, there's Buttons with a big axe handle off the top. We also have our international title belt. It'll be Rock Hard Meat defending his belt against Wizard Boz in the semi-main event. And, of course, our main event of the evening will be for the World Heavyweight title. How is Buttons doing that? Buttons just literally did an Alabama slam to Sumo on the outside of the ring. How did she have the strength to hoist him up like that? I have no idea. But we'll have the world champion Spinny putting her world title on the line tonight against Cassidy Ryan and Psycho T in a 3-way dance. And you all will get to vote on certain stipulations for every single one of those matches. So stick around and be a vote in the Twitch chat for our show here tonight. As the count goes down to 12 minutes left. Sumo trying to go for a standing moonsault, but Buttons rolls out of the way. Of course, Sumo has the ability to do and pull off these crazy cruiserweight maneuvers, and no one can really understand how or why he can do that, given the size that he is. Uh-oh, Buttons with a fluorescent light tube. Oh, my goodness. And Buttons, she found some shinies under the ring and makes Sumo pay for it. Knowing that her title belt's on the line, she doesn't want to lose the biggest shiny of them all, and that's her championship belt. Sumo now hoisting her up. Oh, shoulder breaker. And here comes Sumo, rolling thunder. Pancakes Buttons outside the ring. As I'm looking at Sumo, I'm starting to realize that CPW is slowly starting to turn into the land of big boys, whether they're tall and thick with 2 C's or just robust. And oh my God, he just threw a wrench in Buttons' face. What the heck? Who does that? This isn't Dodgeball the movie. Buttons literally getting cracked in the face with a wrench. Jeez. And the still steps coming into play in this no disqualification match that you all voted for. Here comes Sumo now. Oh, Buttons with the reversal into an atomic drop. Lots of kicks. Try to go for a DDT, but Sumo throws her up and over. And a reverse whip, and Sumo trips over his own feet. The referee following behind very cautiously. Oh, look at this. Bow and arrow submission move. What the heck? Oh. I would have laughed if he just rolled it over on her and pinned her like that. It almost worked. And here comes Sumo trying to get things back in control. Buttons throwing him clear across the ringside area. As we take a nice look at our Cyberslam arena tonight. Quickie roll up from Sumo on the outside. Narrowly gets it. 9.5 minutes left on the clock in this TV title match. As Buttons represents Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok here in CPW by being the Internet Television Champion. A title once held by Jimmy Zaz, Roxas, and Mr. Coke. Feats and hype. Sumo now, finisher locked and ready. Can he capitalize? No, Button sidesteps out of the way. Good on her to step out of the way of the attempted finisher, and Sumo barges in with a clothesline, takes her off her feet. And a reverse Irish whip. Sumo again tripping over his own feet here at ringside. She rolls him over. Sumo's ready for her. Elbow to the stomach. And again, she reverses what was probably going to be a monkey flip. And Buttons now inside out and drops him on the back of his head. Sumo in big trouble here by Buttons. Is she going to capitalize? What's this, a triangle choke? But he immediately gets out of that. Buttons really trying to resort to some submission holds in this match. Very interesting. Interesting game plan there on the part of Buttons. Sumo telling Buttons to get to her feet. What is he about to do? He's not even close. Where's he going? What does Sumo have in mind here? Oh my goodness. He belly flopped out to the outside of the ring and hit nothing but pay dirt in a bad way. Trying for it again, and it gets reversed again. He keeps going for that monkey flip, but Buttons just has rejected him. And now it's her turn to try to maybe possibly do a springboard. Nope, decides against it. Oh, running crossbody, but he caught her. And lands the backbreaker. Sumo again, poised and ready, but she sidesteps out of his way again. Another counter to this Sumo reversal. Buttons has been dodging his moves left and right. What is that, a face rake? And now Buttons is in trouble, stunned on the outside. Sumo now putting all of his weight on top of her, trying to keep her pinned down here. Is he going to do it? 1, 2. He does. Sumo is the new television champion here tonight. I think all he did was just put all his weight on top of her. She couldn't get out, and Sumo will win his first title belt in CPW.
Internet Television Champion, Sumo.
All right, coming up next, Mr. Polster, are you ready?
Oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm born ready.
Okay, good, good. Next is Kappa title. Kitten versus question mark. All right. And give me just a moment. All right, option A. Voting A will be Helldiver Zach. Option B will be Deputy Dog. Option C, Zozakin. Those are your three. Those are your three options. Who will Kitten defend the Kappa title against here tonight? Let your choices be heard in Twitch chat. Vote now. Everybody, vote now. This one's a tough one, I feel like. This is going to be a very tough one. And of course, if it does end in a draw, that means both people will be entered into the match, making it very interesting. The polls are open. Who will get a Kappa title match here tonight against Kitten? The choice is yours, Twitch chat. Check the attached poll at the top of the Twitch chat and get your votes in. We are already almost halfway through time. I wonder if Kitten herself has voted in this and what her vote would be. Well, this one's looking neck and neck right now. 2 votes with 38% of the vote. This could get interesting if the voting stays this way. We've got about a quarter of our time left for who Kitten will be defending her Kappa title against here at Cyberslam this week. Get your votes in now if you have not. Time is almost up. 3 very viable options. Zozakin, a former 2-time Kappa champion, Deputy Dog, has not won a title belt yet in CPW, but this could be his night. And Helldiver Zach has been there before. All right, there it is. What an interesting situation we have here, courtesy of your voting. It is going to be a 3-way match for Kitten's Kappa Championship here tonight. And R.E. Kitten will have to defend her belt against not only Zozakin in a rematch, but she will also have to defend tonight against Deputy Dog. And we'll get that match started right away.
The following contest is a triple threat match and is for the Mixed Non-Stop Action Championship. Introducing the challenger, representing the corporation from Toledo, Ohio, weighing in at 245 pounds, Outlaw Dog. And introducing the challenger from the Copper Age, weighing in at 228 pounds, Zion Ken! And introducing the champion from Colorado Springs, Colorado, the Mixed
All right, for the Kappa title, except we're missing the Kappa tonight. Thanks, 2K. Appreciate you. Let's go. Three-way dance. And we have the match that we saw a few weeks ago. It was Kitten defeating Zozokin to become the Kappa champion. So he, in essence, gets his rematch clause here. Only Deputy Dog has been thrown into the mix, courtesy of the people's voting here tonight at Cyberslam. And so now Kitten has to have eyes in the back of her head to keep that title around her feline waist to remain Kappa champion, because Zozokin could pin Deputy Dog and Deputy Dog could pin Zozokin to win this match without her being involved. And of course, under three-way dance rules, there are no DQs, which means weapons are allowed yet again and yet another match. Lots of weapons usage here tonight at Cyberslam. Ooh, big stiff kick to the chops of Zozokin, but Deputy Dog is right there waiting for her. Of course, Kitten on the heels of winning her very first CPW title belt. She certainly doesn't want to lose it this quick. Deputy Dog looking to get his very first ever Croakitoad Pro Wrestling title belt as well. And there's Zozokin with a wrench. First weapon of the match. Oh, and he whacks the Kappa champion with it twice. Zozokin backing up into the corner, looking to connect. No, Kitten catches the feet. Still to come tonight, we have the grudge match between Hype versus Feats. We've got the Young Lions title, Puppy versus Queen Savvii. The World Tag Team titles are up for grabs. Mr. Cantot and Morzol defending against Mr. Coke and Roxas. The Hardcore title, Jin Von Lee versus Butcher Pete tonight. And then, of course, Rock Hard Meat versus Wizard Boss for the international title. And then our main event of the evening. Still a good handful of matches left. All for title belts here in CPW. Zozokin with the leg wrapped around the ring rope, but doesn't matter in this match type. There are no rope breaks. Deputy Dog sniffing for something on the outside of the ring, but he gets whacked in the back of the head. Here he comes. Butterfly suplex. Kitten reverses it and laughs at Deputy Dog. And then catches Zozokin. Both of these male individuals looking to put an end to Kitten's Kappa title reign here tonight at Cyberslam. Again, thanks everyone for tuning in and being here tonight and being a part of the voting process for every match. We still have some really great match stipulations to vote on throughout the rest of our cards. And almost all of them, everything that's left is for title belts. So you will get to decide and dictate what happens. Here comes Kitten. But Deputy Dog steps out of the way, but he still gets kicked right in this dog's snout anyways. And here we go, that match featuring the Kappa Championship. The last time we saw it, Kitten and Zozokin. She drops him with a DDT and quickly goes for the cover. Looking to end it. Deputy Dog comes back in, but it doesn't matter. Zozokin powers out. The champion leaves the ring, leaving the two challengers alone. Here's the go behind from Zozokin. Standing switch. Deputy Dog with the toe kick. But Zozokin fighting out. Ari Kitten has got a door. We've got a table and a door in the ring. Well, there you go. Never know what you'll find under the ring. Standing go behind from Deputy Dog, and now looking at the shin breaker. Deputy Dog missing the knee drop. Into the corner, and she hits that senton splash that time. And then a cannonball for good measure. And now she fights off Zozokin, her second challenger for her belt tonight. Big Enziguri taking Zozokin off his feet. Now Deputy Dog is back. Double X handle to the back of the head. And now he goes after Zozokin, but Zozokin's ready. He's got him up. And ooh, flatliners him right into the table, but Kitten's there ready to break the pin off in this first falls match. Running neck breaker from Zozokin takes Kitten down and then drops the knee over the forehead. Here's Zozokin with yet another weapon. We've got Trash Can. Trash Can has arrived. Dog's got the door. And there's that forbidden door. There's that forbidden door. And he throws the door on the ground. Zozokin's out of here. Deputy Dog looking to end it here on Kitten, and hits the Dogman Slam for his finisher onto Kitten inside the ring. Is this it? 1, 2. No! Kitten powers out. And she will remain the Kappa champion, at least for the time being. Deputy Dog so close to winning the match right there. Dog sent into the corner. Here comes Zozikin back into the ring. Springboard and hits. Oh, a DDT onto the door and the table. Whoa. And a DDT of his own. That door is splintering. I can hear it. Uh-oh. Zozikin now. Oh, is he gonna do it on the table? Oh my God. He crushes the door with Deputy Dog's face. Deputy Dog incapacitated, which opens us up for Kit to do some mounting punches as Zozikin and looking to try to end it here while both men are dazed and confused, but Zozikin kicks out. And there's Kitten right back on it again, up on the shoulders, but Deputy Dog fights out of it. And he's got the arms pinned back and using the dog snout to hit her in the back. Zozikin going for another door. The first one was shattered and broken, but Zozikin opens another door to another possibility. Oh! I think the leg drop negated Kitten's move off the top rope. Unfortunately, Zozikin going for another weapon. He's got a chair this time. And Kitten with a bicycle kick, taking Zozikin off his feet. 4-star match rating here for the Kappa Championship this week. Deputy Dog's got the door. Kitten's got a fluorescent light. Oh my God, she just throws it in his face. It did not shatter though. That's a good thing. We don't want those glass shatters in the eyes of the fans or Zozikin for that matter. And now we got everybody just kind of freaking out on the ringside. There we go. We're back in business. Zozikin, double arms pinned back. Deputy Dog fights out of it. Stomp to the toe. And throws him into the steel ring steps. And now we got Deputy Dog and Kitten in the ring. Who's going to win out on this? Snapmare onto the table. And now Kitten. Oh my God. She could have jabbed out his eyeball with that stiletto. And Kitten missing the senton. Hitting the metal underside of that table. And a fist drop for good measure. Here comes Deputy Dog with a leg drop of his own on that metal part of the table. Zozikin looking for a chair shot, but Deputy Dog not going to let him do it. And Zozikin's got him up. Deputy Dog fighting for his life off the shoulders. And Kitten going after Deputy Dog. Butterfly. And, oh, up and over. Nice butterfly suplex. Incapacitating Deputy Dog again, and now Kitten's in big trouble after the Acai moonsault from Zozikin, looking to end it here. No, Kitten immediately powers out. Wow, I was not expecting that. Well, Zozikin's got the table. What's he going to do with this? Nothing, apparently. Deputy Dog with the quick roll-up out of nowhere right on top of that CPW logo, but Kitten's back in to save her title belt. That table is standing on edge. Oh, a stunner. Deputy Dog with a cold coat stunner as the table falls over. And a Dogman slam onto the underside of the table. And here comes Deputy Dog with another stunner. Another cold coat stunner. Onto both of them. I'm surprised he's not going for a pin. That could have been a good moment. Running DDT onto Kitten, but Zozikin's back up to his feet. But Deputy Dog wins out, scoop slams him, and there's a Dogman's headbutt to Zozikin. And Kitten with the rear waist lock. And it's trying to take him somewhere. Middle of the ring. Oh, a double team. Kitten and Zozikin said, let's do a double team. Deputy Dog said, I don't think so. He gets whipped into the corner, and now Zozikin poison Rana onto the table, onto Kitten. That just goes to show how long these alliances will last. When you have a title hanging in the balance between 3 individuals. 5-star match rating, by the way. Deputy Dog charging in the corner, but it gets reversed, and Zozikin with a double stomp as Kitten trying to get someone's attention. Pops Zozikin. Oh, and a Coke breaker. Man, everyone's using Mr. Coke's moves in this match. Kitten winning on the exchange. Deputy Dog right back with a shoulder block. And she's set and ready. Dog man slam. Oh God, Zozakin's got the still steps, puts him down, rushes back into the ring, and makes the save to keep this match going. And now they're once again fighting over R.E. Kitten, who's down on the mat. Zozakin winning out, double knee strike to the face of Deputy Dog, now going to win it. But Kitten's right back up to her feet again. And now they meet up. Current champion versus former champion. Here's Kitten up and over and drops him face first on the mat. And whip into the corner to Deputy Dog. Kitten backing up. And missing that big splash, corner splash again. Zozakin reverse whipped to the ring apron. Kitten trying her best to dodge Deputy Dog as she stuffs her in. Zozakin taking this time to taunt to the fans. And he's gonna drop her face first into the corner. Zozakin tried to go for a chair shot again, but it gets denied. Deputy Dog, oh, running death belly driver.
Cursed!
I guess Cyberslam was cursed. Oh, inside out pancake by R.E. Kitten to Deputy Dog, dropping a face first on the steel chair in the table to end it, and she does. She retains her Kappa championship here tonight. What a high octane match that could have gone either way. Kitten still the Kappa champion on her first reign here at CPW. All right, we're going to get right into our next match. If my pollster is ready, we'll get right into our next title match.
I am ready.
All right.
I'm born ready.
I'm glad you were born ready. Our next poll is hardcore title, Jen Von Lee versus Butcher Pete. I don't know if you can fit all that, or maybe you can dumbify it down, whatever. But our options are option A, I Quit match. Option B, 2/3 falls match.
2/3 falls.
Option C, first blood match. And those are your choices. For the hardcore championship, Jen Von Lee taking on Butcher Pete, who has been on a roll as of late. Everybody in Twitch chat gets to vote, gets to decide. Cast in your votes now. What would you like our hardcore title match to be? What stipulation would you like to see it tonight? It is your choice. You decide. I'm sure if OG Brad Vickers were here, he'd also opt for an option D, add him to the match. But there's only so many D's I can take in one night. This one looks very close. Every vote's going to count on this one. The winning vote is only up by 2. Everybody get your votes in. Twitch mobile, on the computer. The voting process at the top of the chat. Get your votes in now for our next title match here tonight. I believe after this, we'll only have 5 matches left to go tonight, 4 of which are title matches. right, I believe for the first time ever, we have gotten an option that was not voted on at all. I don't think we've come across that yet, but it has happened. All right, we officially have an I Quit match for the Hardcore Championship. We've not really seen too many of these. In fact, this might be the first one we've ever seen in Season 3 of CPW. I Quit match for the Hardcore Championship for Jin Von Lee and Butcher Pete. But before we get to that match, as we set this up, we have one announcement to make, and we'll be right into our Hardcore title match.
The following contest is an I Quit match and is for the Extreme Hardcore Championship. Introducing the challenger From the wasteland, weighing in at 303 pounds, the Butcher Peter! From London, England, the Extreme Hardcore Champion, Jin Von Lee!
So, all right, here we go for the hardcore title. Jin Von Lee winning this belt from Brad Vickers in a Hell in a Cell match, I believe back on the Twitch front page stream, and she's had it since. Another member of the Blood Triangle with championship gold. Of course, Asterial as well, still with her women's title despite taking an L from Celestia earlier due to countout. It's time for Jin Von Lee to shine here against her top-rated contender in the hardcore division, Butcher Pete, who's been on a roll as of late, winning matches left and right, and has earned himself a shot here at Cyberslam for the belt. And Butcher Pete, another man who's never won a title belt here in CPW since arriving. He would love it more than anything to win that coveted hardcore championship and add it to his shelter out in the Capital Wasteland next to his other trophies that he's collected. This could be his chance, his night here tonight. But then again, Jin Von Lee has had probably one of the most impressive win-loss records here in CPW since Season 3 started. She has been winning matches left and right and is almost unstoppable here in Season 3. So we'll see how this one goes, especially in an I Quit environment, which I don't think we've ever seen before. An I Quit match, I don't think we've ever seen an I Quit match in CPW. So this is a first time ever that you all voted on to see here for the hardcore title. As we get slap fighting engaged between Butcher Pete and Jin Von Lee to start off the match. And they're just both bringing it on. Bring it on. Yeah. Pier Sixer going on here. And nobody wins out on that exchange. They just knocked each other silly. Jin Von Lee, nice back elbow reversal. Shoots in, but Butcher Pete catches her. I'm waiting to see what is going to be enough to force one of these two individuals to scream, "I quit," into the microphone. Oh, Butcher Pete says, ask the referee to tell her to ask, "I quit," and Jin Von Lee immediately says no. Very early in the match there, Butcher Pete. I don't think she's going to quit that easily. Knowing Jin Von Lee, not at all. Here we go. We got a kendo stick, and Butcher Pete dips. And he takes it from her and whacks her in the stomach. Here comes Jin firing back, and a shining wizard to the face of Butcher Pete. What other toys is she going to get from underneath the ring? Oh, she's not. She's going to go high risk. And off she goes and connects, actually. Now grabbing that kendo stick. But Butcher Pete was waiting for her, goads her in, and trips her up. And smacks her into the steel ring steps. Well, that was a very that was a very comical no. There hasn't really been a whole lot going yet, but oh, she's going to ask him. Okay, that's very delayed. But Butcher P says no. And she's whacking him now. Kendo stick shots. Oh, she missed that one. God bless the iframes. Look out, referee. We've got a fight on the outside. Ooh. Rolling cutter to Jin Von Lee. Butcher Pete escapes to go look for maybe another weapon. No? Yes, there he goes. What's he got? Oh, the good old trusty thumbtacks. We haven't seen those in a while. Uh-oh, sleeper hold from Butcher Pete. Oh, he's trying to choke her out. Butcher Pete putting all his... Look at his legs wrapped around her. Looking to choke her completely out. She's struggling. No. She does not. And an elbow drop. Oh, he sat on the bag of thumbtacks. Butcher Pete going for something else. Uh-oh. The tried but true. Steel chair from under the ring. And Jen Von Lee gets whacked with it. And she fires back. Luthez press to Butcher Pete. Here she goes. Toe kick and another shining wizard to Butcher Pete, which lays him out. She's got the chair now. Hardcore champion. What's this? Oh, what is she going to do here? Wait, what is this? She's got the arm. Oh, look at this. She's got Butcher Pete's arm tied up into that steel chair. She's going to rip it out of the socket. She's asking him to quit. Oh. Butcher Pete doesn't care if he loses his arm. He'll just grow another one back out of his belly button or something. Oh, and here is that move here is that submission hold. Jen Von Lee has won so many matches with this. So many people have tapped. Is he gonna quit? No, he did not.
Are you done?
Now she asks him again. Is he done? Butcher Pete?
No way!
Okay. He's still in it. He's still in it, boys. Oh. Well, he got chunked into the steel steps. Jen Von Lee going high risk again. This could backfire, but we'll see. No, it does. She tried to go for the side crossbody. Butcher Pete steps out of the way. And this opens it up for some retaliation. And he's choking her out. Nothing fancy about that. Just a good old-fashioned choke on the outside of the ring. Butcher Pete catching Jen, but she breaks out of it. Toe kick is also caught. Back heel trips her down. Now looking for a Boston Crab. Yes, he's got her Boston Crabbed in. Oh, look at this. He's looking to Boston Crab her to submission. No, she said bullocks or something. I don't know. Butcher Pete now. Uh-oh. Here comes that pile driver. Oh, no. Oh, Jen Von Lee getting dunked under her head. That's a nasty move on the outside of the ring. And now he's just opening up on her and throws her over to the other side of the ring. Decides not to ask her, and now he's got her hand. Jen Von Lee breaking out of it, and here is that octopus hold again. Oh, he immediately quit. He immediately quit. Oh my God. And that move continues to be OP as hell here at CPW as Jen Von Lee forces Butcher Pete to say I quit and remains the hardcore champion here at CPW.
Champion Jen Von Lee.
All right, Mr. Polster, we are ready for another one. This time.
All right.
Wow, don't sound so enthusiastic about it.
No. I've got it.
All right. By the way, when we get to the Coke and Roxas match, I hope there won't be any hanging chads, Mr. Polster.
No comment.
All right, our next match for the Young Lions title, Puppy versus Queen Savvii. And our choices are A, falls count anywhere. B, parking lot brawl. C, first blood match.
I got it.
And there it is for the Young Lions Championship. Our next match coming up, Puppy will defend against Queen Savvii. Get your votes in, everyone. Get your votes in. Twitch mobile, if you're on mobile or computer, doesn't matter. The poll is at the top of your chat. Get your choices turned in now, as Puppy will defend his Young Lions Championship tonight against Queen Savvii in a match that she earned last Tuesday when she won the Fatal 4-Way match. Ooh, this is a tie vote right now. All three. Still to come after this, we have the World Tag Team titles, the International title, and the World Heavyweight title left. So 3 really big title matches left after this. And then, of course, the grudge match between Hype and Feats. And Puppy is our next contestant. To put his title belt on the line tonight. We've seen a few titles change hands, but a lot of champions have retained tonight. All right, we're nearing the quarter mark left on the polling. The polling booths are nearly closed. If you have not voted yet, make sure to vote. Falls count anywhere match, parking lot brawl, or a first blood match. Puppy versus Queen Savvii for the Young Lions Championship. We have a tie vote right now, unless someone comes in and does a tiebreaker.
What about me? What about Raven?
All right, we have a double winner. Can we actually do this? Let's see. You guys voted for Parking Lot Brawl and First Blood. We'll have to see if we can actually pull this off. This is interesting.
What about me? What about Raven?
Well, Mr. Raven, I'm sorry, but you're just not in this match, my dude. Okay, let's see. Can we actually do this? No, unfortunately we can't. Well, this is interesting. Let's, Mr. Polster, can we do a secondary vote? Because we cannot combine these 2 winning options together in the game. It will not allow me. So let's
so it's Parking Lot Brawl versus
First Blood. Yes, we're going to do a vote inside a vote. So we'll let you vote on the 2 winning choices because we cannot combine the 2 like we normally would. I definitely appreciate the tie vote. So thank you all for doing that. But we're going to do a vote within a vote now with the 2 winning choices. Whether it be a Parking Lot Brawl or a First Blood match, you guys will get to decide. The pollster is setting it up now. And there it is. Now we have 2 choices. You both voted on those 2 originally. Let's see who wins for the Young Lions Championship. All right, let's check on our voting here. Oh, overwhelmingly. Okay. Thank you all for voting once again, but it looks like by 78% of the vote, we are going to have ourselves a parking lot brawl for the Young Lions Championship. And we will get that set up right now. Thank you all for voting. Our next title match about to begin. All right, here we go. Puppy and Queen Savvii both told to report to the parking lot, almost as if it was like the Running Man movie, the original one. Report to the parking lot. Your fight is ready. And now here we go for the Young Lions Championship. You all have decided here at Cyberslam to have Puppy defend his title belt against Queen Savvii here in this parking lot brawl. The winner, the last person standing in this match, will walk out with the Young Lions Championship here tonight. Will Puppy retain and still be on his second reign as Young Lions champion? Or will Queen Savvii, in only, I believe, her fourth match, only her fourth match in CPW, win her first championship gold here at Croakitoad Pro Wrestling? Let's find out. Still to come, we have the World Tag Team titles up for grabs. We've got the International title belt. And, of course, our main event World Heavyweight Championship match. 3 very important title matches still to come here on our show tonight. And how's it going, Feats? Welcome in. Queen Savvii getting coned by Puppy. Oh, man, his back landed on that cinder block. That's not good. There's Queen Savvii trying to take Puppy along for the ride, but he's not going to go with that. I'm waiting to see the shopping cart get put into play here. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Puppy has her up on the shoulders. She's reversing out of the predicament. Tried to go for the high knee, but Puppy steps out of the way and is now fighting back. Nice Hurricane Rana onto this bare concrete pavement out here outside of the arena tonight in the parking lot. And reverse Irish whipped across the parking lot near our toll gate here in the arena tonight. We have definitely went all around the parking lot. And Puppy, nice move. Combination into the Spanish fly. Onto that hard pavement. We're getting close to our Minute Maid vending machine. And she just simply gets yeeted across. Getting some road rash for sure as her body skids across the pavement. Uh-oh. Puppy getting in powerbomb position here. She was definitely aiming for that shopping cart, but he fought out in the nick of time. Oh, standing drop kick. Takes care of Queen Savvii. And she fights out of this. And throws Puppy over next to the glass doors. Ooh. Puppy getting hammering right. I wonder if there's someone on the inside of the doors just watching this. I would not advise you to come outside right now. Just stay inside for now. That's for sure. Puppy punching the pavement. I would not advise. Ooh, he tried to go for, looked like an RKO. Running elbow drop from Queen Savvii. Hits the mark. Ooh, nice running bulldog. Puts the puppy face into the pavement. Another reverse whip. Oh, he crashes into this chairs. Jumping flatliner from Queen Savvii. Tried to go for a stomp. Nobody there. Nobody there on that running drop kick either. We're getting to dangerous territories here, I feel like. Here's Puppy. He's got her up. Oh my goodness, what a brain buster. There's certainly no give on that pavement, that's for sure. Trash can is here. Don't think that got much of that. Uh-oh, we're up on the scaffolding now. Things could definitely get out of hand. Uh-oh, look out. Oh my God, he landed on the cinder blocks. Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is one of the most brutal things I've seen in a long time. Oh my God. Oh man. Oh, Puppy's in big trouble right here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He is seconds away from, he's got to reverse. He is getting whacked with this cone. Queen Savvii smells blood in the water after he got thrown off the scaffold. Oh, he reverses. And up and over. Nice move. Dragon twist cutter. Lots of shout outs to other wrestlers here in this match. Man, Puppy, I don't know how he's able to continue this match. He got super kicked off the scaffolding, spine first into that pile of cinder blocks. How is he still going? Nice reverse. She tried to go for the float over. DDT, Puppy reverses, Northern Lights suplex, and now the cone is back to use again. And now Queen Savvii is in trouble. Already has been a very violent and crazy match for the Young Lions title. Savvii set and ready. Oh, jumping flatliner again. And she's going for the trash can lid. Very particular. Oh. Uh-oh. Now for the cone. Weapons obviously allowed. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Puppy's in big trouble. Queen Savvii just going to town here. But he gets right back up to his feet. Oh, missing the front drop kick. Puppy now short arm. Well, thought he was going to go for short arm clothesline. Just forearm whacks her in the face. Up and over. She lands on her feet. And ooh, nice move. Up and over, drops him on the back of his head. And an enziguri for good measure. Puppy right back up to his feet, though. Here comes his flurry of offense. She sidesteps. Oh, and a coke breaker. And now they're both down. I mean, that had to hurt, landing on the back of your head on the pavement, so. Puppy once again in big trouble here. He has got to reverse this upcoming move or he is done. Oh, no, that's it. Queen Savvii has become, in our fourth match ever, the new Young Lions champion after super kicking Puppy off the scaffolding and laying his spine first on the pile of cinder blocks. That was one crazy hella match. But Queen Savvii is our new Young Lions champion here in CPW. All right, Mr. Polster, are you ready?
Yes. Oh, yes.
All right. Up next, international title. Rock Hard Meat versus Wizard Boz. Or I guess you could say Bag versus Boz. Option A.
Bag versus Boz.
Tables match. Option B. Submission match. Option C. First blood match.
All right, got it.
Polling is now up for the international title match. Badass Games versus Wizard Boz for the international title. You decide, you vote. Twitch chat viewers, get your votes in. Vote now for our next match here at Cyberslam. Just remember, it was Rock Hard Meat, the champion, who actually challenged his challenger to this match. Usually it's the other way around. Usually a challenger challenges a champion, but the champion challenged the challenger this time around. Very unique situation and dynamic here for Rock Hard Meat, who took an L from Wizard Boz the last time they were in the ring together and challenged him here to Cyberslam. But you all get to decide what the stipulation is, and it looks like so far overwhelmingly 70% of the vote looks like you guys want to see a first blood match between Rock Hard Meat and Wizard Boz for the international title. And that is in fact what it will be, a first blood match. And I'm trying to think here correctly, but I think we might have some history in the making implications as well.
What about me? What about Raven?
Now you settle down, sit back down, Raven, Mr. Raven. I believe if Wizard Boz wins this match, he'll be the first person in history to have ever won the World Heavyweight title and the international title. I will have to fact check myself, but I'm pretty sure he'll be making history if he can win this match. All right, Boz versus Bag for the international title belt. Let's get right into it. First blood match.
The following contest is an extreme rules match and is for the International Championship. Introducing the challenger from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 241 pounds, the Witch Doctor, Bob! And his opponent from Little Rock, Arkansas, weighing in at 305 pounds, the International Champion, Rock Hard Meat.
Okay. Blank title faceplates, courtesy of WWE 2K. Thank you very much for that update once again. Okay, here we go. International title belt. And interestingly enough, Rock Hard Meat has elected to keep his cape and his helmet on. Knowing that this is a first blood match, I feel like he probably feels like all's fair, considering Wizard Boz is covered head to toe. Why can't Rock Hard Meat also be covered head to toe with his helmet on as well to save him from this first blood match? I mean, it's a viable solution. I mean, if Wizard Boz is not going to take anything off, why should Rock Hard Meat not have to take anything off? There's nothing in the rules that says he has to, so he is elected to keep his helmet and his cape, his robe on for this match where he defends his international title against Wizard Boz here tonight. A title that he defeated Shadow Chrono for back at the big one. And of course, as typical in first blood matches, basically anything is allowed. Yet again, another match that will probably feature weapons of some kind. We've kind of had a mixed bag in terms of our champions tonight, whether they've retained to walk out and keep their belts, or we've had brand new champions. We've seen some matches that we probably felt like the title should have changed hands, but didn't. And other matches where the title did change hands. And the first thing Rock Hard Meat goes for is the wrench from under the ring. Now that'll be for sure something to make your opponent bleed if you crack him over the head with it. That's for sure. And Wizard Boz striking Rock Hard Meat, but doesn't get anywhere on that one. He's got to punch through his overshield and do some damage against them here. Ooh. And that is what Wizard Boz is trying to do here on the outside of the ring. But Rock Hard Meat grabs him and just chunks him down on the mat on the outside of the ring, his leg clipping the steel ring steps. Rock Hard Meat ducking a lariat and is now back in control, guiding Wizard Boz to the hard edge of the ring apron and bops his head against it. And here goes Rock Hard Meat traversing around the ringside area looking for, well, not sure what exactly he's doing. Now he's going for a weapon, and he's got a chair. Surely a fine weapon to bust your opponent open, that's for sure. I think the crowd tonight here is restless. They want tables. Will they get some tables here tonight? We'll find out. We definitely got a door earlier getting cracked open. Power slam from Rock Hard Meat. Uh-oh, he's going way up top. Would not advise. Wizard Boz stepping away, perhaps going for a weapon of his own. There's that wrench once again. And Wizard Boz dodges a bullet there before getting cracked over the head with a wrench again. Uh-oh, overhead press slam. Oh my God. And Wizard Boz getting cracked onto that steel chair at ringside from the gorilla press position. And now, oh, look at this. Look at this interesting. We got Boz and Rock Hard Meat up on the barricade. Oh! And they landed on the steel chair, by the way. Good Lord. Wizard Boz once again going to the barricade and goes for a splash and connects. Wow. Haven't seen too much barricade-based offense here in CPW. That was two moves in a row there. Very unique. as Bag and Boz take each other to the limit for the International Championship of CPW. Oh, Wizard Boz walking right into a giant boot. Step rolls out of the way from an elbow drop, and now Rock Hard Meat gets rocked with a boot from Wizard Boz. Although the helmet, you would think, probably cushions a lot of it. Uh-oh. Another fluorescent light tube. Oh, and he throws it at Rock Hard Meat. Good thing he is wearing that helmet. That could have shattered into his eyes. That's the second time a fluorescent light tube has been javelined into somebody's face tonight. Off the ropes, and Rock Hard Meat just brick walls Wizard Boz down to the mat. And the champion is feeling it here. Can he capitalize? Someone has got to bleed before this thing's over. No pinfalls, no submissions. The only thing to do is make your opponent bleed. And Rock Hard Meat tripping him up. Goes off the ropes, missing the headbutt. And Wizard Boz has got him up front suplex. And now Wizard Boz setting ready for something here on Rock Hard Meat. He's going to go for Glorious DDT. He's going to spike him head first. Helmet first into the mat. Yet again, that helmet, definitely some added protection there from taking the full brunt of that DDT into the mat. Wizard Boz's finishing maneuver, but now he's got the chair. I don't know how much of this. He's able to avoid the shot, and Wizard Boz spin wheel kick. Goes back to the chair again. And Rock Hard Meat again avoiding the shot. Grabbing Wizard Boz. There's the go behind rear waist lock. Wizard Boz breaks out of it. Toe kicks him again. Uh-oh. That chair is right there. Where's he going for? Perhaps a stun gun over the top. There it is. Once again going for the chair, and Rock Hard Meat again avoids it. He wins out on the toe kick. Maybe looking for Dominator here. Oh, onto the steel chair. Good Lord, and now the champion has the chair. But now this time Wizard Boz dodges. Whoa. Had some glitchy gumdrops there. And now we have slap fighting between our international champion and the challenger. Who's going to win in this exchange between two Rock Hard Meats, slapping meats for the international title belt? I feel like this could very well contribute. Oh my goodness, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. This could certainly contribute to someone getting busted open. Oh no, Rock Hard Meat won the exchange. Wizard Boz dazed and confused, which sets him up for a powerbomb position. And face first. Oh, he got him. And Wizard Boz, the beak, busted open, and Rock Hard Meat leaving the ring, claimed as the winner. And now these two have a win over each other, with Rock Hard Meat coming up with the win to retain his international title here tonight. All right, we've got 2 matches left. Now, I know we also had Feats versus Hype, but I think we're going to save that for next Tuesday. And we're going to still allow everyone to vote on that match. That'll be our main event for next Tuesday's event. So we're going to push that back to next Tuesday, but we still do have 2 more matches left. And that is for the World Tag Team titles and, of course, our main event for the World Heavyweight title. So coming up next, Mr. Polster, will be the World Tag Team titles, or just tag team titles if you run out of room. It's Cantot Morzel versus Coke Roxas. Option A, no DQ match. Option B, 2/3 falls match. Actually, you know what? We haven't had a tables match. Let's change option B to tables match.
Oh, baby.
And option C, steel cage match. All right, it's up. The poll is open. Our next match is about to begin, our semi-main event of the evening for the World Tag Team titles. It'll be Vicious and Delicious, Morzel and Mr. Cantot defending their belts against the unlikely team of Coke and Roxas. For the World Tag Team titles, you get to vote, you get to decide in Twitch chat, Twitch mobile, or on the computer. Cast your votes. Vote now. What match stipulation will it be? With the World Tag Team titles up for grabs. This will also be our semi-main event of the evening. The only match left after this will, of course, be our triple threat match for the World Heavyweight Championship to end off our night. Of course, this will also be the last night that Mr. Coke is contractually obligated to wear the Baby Rage mask. So how fun would it be if Mr. Coke tonight is able to actually win the tag team titles while wearing the baby mask? I mean, it's entirely possible. It could happen. But we shall see. Right now, it looks like Steel Cage match is currently in the lead, 56% of the vote. Get your votes in, get your votes in. If you've not voted, everyone in Twitch chat, every vote counts and can sway the stipulation. And our voting is done, and we will in fact have a Steel Cage match for the World Tag Team titles coming up next.
The following contest is a tag team steel cage match and is for the World Tag Team Championship.
Light me up!
First
no,
off,
all balls hit each other.
What?
And at a combined weight of 488 pounds, Mr. Cole and
I suck!
S, the Thrill Seekers. And at a combined weight of 456 pounds, the World Tag Team Champions, Morse Earl and Mr. King Todd the Grinder.
Hey there, little boy.
All right, the cage is coming down, and it's time to put those World Tag Team titles up for grabs. Will Baby Coke with Roxas, the on-again, off-again tag team for history, be able to coexist enough and work together enough as partners enough to be able to beat the World Tag Team Champions, Morzel and Mr. Cantot, tonight?
Listen up, Slapnuts.
Somewhere Jeff Jarrett is eagerly watching this one. I don't blame him. So this is also set up for climbing out of the cage. And, well, I thought Roxas was going to be the first one to do it, but instead he goes for an Asai moonsault, which misses. 2-on-2 match here for the World Tag Team titles. You can climb up and out of the cage, leaving your partner behind, which is what Morzel is going to try to do right now. Morzel trying to get his way up and out of the cage to end this one quickly. Or you can win by pinfall or submission. Oh, look, both tag team champions are trying to climb out. Coke and Roxas going after both of them here. Morzel was definitely on his way out. Oh no, Morzel kicks Mr. Coke clear off the ropes as Roxas goes for a pin on Mr. Cantot in the ring. Coke needs to get Morzel back into this ring, back inside the cage. He is about to leave, and it looks like he does. Morzel just about slipped himself out of the match early, as we have Coke and Morzel fighting on the side of the cage, and we're back inside. Now Roxas's turn to try to climb and get out of the cage. Morzel doesn't realize it. He decides against it. Mr. Cantot was coming for him. And now we've had several attempts to try to climb out of the cage now and escape to win it. Abdominal stretch applied onto Roxas from Mr. Cantot. Mr. Coke saving his partner, but gets super kicked in the back of the baby head by Morzel. And what is Mr. Coke went for something in his pocket, but he couldn't quite connect on Morzel. Springboard kick from Morzel and a package pile driver from Mr. Cantot to Roxas. We're seeing a count here onto Roxas, but he kicks out at 2. The World Tag Team Champions looking really good right about now. They have come in here with their A-game. Oh, no, not the baby mask. No, Morzel has got Mr. Coke in the 69er. No, no, not with the baby mask on. Morzel, no, please, no. Not baby Coke. Don't do that to poor, precious baby Coke. And Roxas getting himself fired up, coming from Mr. Cantot, which allows Mr. Coke and Morzel to go back at it again. Side. And Roxas with some slappy slaps to Mr. Cantot, while Coke drops a knee onto Morzel. Roxas with the cover onto Mr. Cantot now. And there's Cantot with the kick out. Nice suplex from Mr. Coke to Morzel. And now Mr. Coke climbing in the corner, trying to escape the cage perhaps, as Roxas takes care of Cantot. Yes, Coke is trying his best to try to use his best climbing skills to get out, but Morzel trying to cut him off. Will he be able to do it? No, Morzel got him. Oh, and Coke crashes and burns as Roxas once again takes Cantot down, but he's already right back up to his feet, allowing Morzel to once again resume his climb. Both Coke and Roxas are bound down. Mr. Cantot providing defense for his partner here. Is Coke going to catch up to Morzel in time? Oh, Morzel decides against it, comes back down, and everybody's back down in the ring again. Ooh, nice overhead belly-to-belly suplex from Mr. Coke to Cantot. As Roxas rocks Morzel inside out and drops him on the horse now. Going for the cover in the ring, but Morzel kicks out. Here goes Roxas off the top, but hits double knees from Morzel while Mr. Coke goes for a cover in Cantot. Morzel with a nice glitchy pin break up there to save up his team. Nice counter from both Mr. Cantot and Morzel. Oh no, Roxas is about to get it. Roxas is about to get it from Morzel. Oh my goodness, as Cantot goes for the cover on Coke, but he kicks out. And Roxas might be in big trouble here, courtesy of Morzel. No, he's not actually. He kicks out immediately. Mr. Cantot now looking for the neck breaker and connects on the big baby head of Mr. Coke while Morzel shakes his tushy and is going for a Bronco Buster on Roxas. Mr. Cantot telling the referee to open the cage door while Morzel goes on the other side and tries to climb out the hard way. They better catch that slippery stallion or he is out of here. Roxas better get him. Oh, he saves the pin on Coke first. He better turn his attention to Morzel before it's too late, or he's going to slip himself out of here. Can Roxas get Morzel back in here? I think he cut him off, at least for now. Let's see if he does. He's trying to pull that leg and get him back into the ring, and he does. Morzel again being stopped in his tracks. Morzel now inverted DDT. Now Mr. Coke getting rear waistlocked by Morzel, but he elbows him and sets him up. Irish whip into the ropes. Coke with a shoulder block. And Mr. Cantot with a gut punch, but oh! Roxas going for the cover, but Morzel's there to make the save. 4-star match rating for our World Tag Team titles. Another neck breaker, this time from Morzel to Roxas. Morzel middle ring rope, telling Roxas to get up. And a leaping drop kick. Now Mr. Cantot's turn to dive off the middle rope and hit a fist drop under the baby head. And Morzel now, oh no, not the teabagger on Roxas. But Mr. Coke is right there ready for him. Morzol fighting Mr. Coke. Oh no, he's got him in the 69er again. No, don't do this to poor baby Coke. No. Oh, Canton broke up the submission. Interesting. Maybe miscommunication there. I don't know. Oh, Mr. Coke getting cracked into the side of the cage wall. And Roxas, I'm surprised Morzol's feet is not knocking Mr. Canton down. It should be. Damn it, physics. Mr. Canton's sexy neck breaker again. Connecting onto Roxas, but Mr. Coke is back. And looks at going for, oh, another great suplex, but Coke kind of messed himself up there. Canton now going for the cover. Everybody is down. Everybody's down. Is Roxas going to kick out? No! Roxas does not kick out. And that is it for the match. Morzol and Mr. Canton will retain the World Tag Team titles after a great back and forth match.
I suck! The World Tag Team Champions, Morse, Earl, and Mr. King, Todd, the Grinders.
Laughable, man.
Well, there you go. Vicious and Delicious once again on top of the tag team division, retaining over Coke and Roxas tonight. Great match, though. One of my favorite matches to see tonight. Okay, that leaves us with only one match left to go, and that is for the World Heavyweight title. And we'll set that poll up here. It will be Spinny versus Cassidy Ryan versus Psycho T. World title match, Mr. Polster. That is our title poll. Option A, Hell in a Cell. Option B, 30-minute Iron Man match. Option C.
Wait, 1 second. What was it again?
Starting from where?
The start of the full battle and everything.
World title, Spinny versus Cassidy Ryan versus Spence.
Spinny versus Cassidy Ryan versus Spence.
Option A, Hell in a Cell.
Okay.
Option B, 30-minute Iron Man match.
Alright.
Option C, falls count anywhere, 2/3 falls. You can just say FCA, 2/3 falls.
Okay.
Three very insane options, honestly, to end off our night for the World Heavyweight title. The polls are open for the World title. Everyone in Twitch chat, vote now, vote now. What would you like to see the World Heavyweight title be on the line? Which stipulation here at Cyberslam? The choice is yours. Twitch chat, you get to vote. Would you like to see all three of these people inside Hell in a Cell? We just slap a roof to that cage match we just saw. Or do you want to see them go the distance in a 30-minute Iron Man match? As a triple threat Iron Man match, by the way. Or do you want to see them go 2 out of 3 falls and go extreme? The choice is yours. Vote now. Twitch chat, the choice is yours in our last match tonight. Well, it looks like overwhelmingly 82% have decided to see a Hell in a Cell match, triple threat style, for the World Heavyweight title. want to see them climb to the top of the cell and get decimated. What in the hell was that sound? All right, polls are closed. You guys have voted. 83% of the votes went to Hell in the Cell. You guys wanted to see some craziness, and you're going to get it here in our main event in the last match of the night. We're setting that up now for the World Heavyweight title.
The following contest is a triple threat Hell in a Cell match, and is for the Men's World Championship. Introducing the challenger from New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing in at 257 pounds, Cassidy Ryan. And introducing the challenger, representing Wolfpack from Baltimore, Maryland, weighing in at 241 pounds, Psycho T.
Thank you, 2K. Love that. Love that for us. All right, here we go. The cell is down. Oh my God, it's all rusted all to hell. Did this literally come straight out of Psycho T's Nightmare World? It looks like it did. Good Lord. It's been rusted and bloodied here in our main event for Cyberslam for the CPW World Heavyweight title. We've got the current reigning champion, Spinny, taking on the previous champion, Psycho T, taking on the previous champion, Cassidy Ryan. Three-way dance set for first falls or submissions. And will this get as crazy as it could get? We'll have to find out. Will they ascend to the top? Will something really crazy happen? We'll have to see. The last time we saw Hell in a Cell, there were some really wild things go down. Whether or not that happens here and it's more focused on winning the match since such a grand prize is at stake is definitely a question we'll have to keep in the back of our minds watching this thing. Honestly, with a cage as rusted and looking like it came out of Silent Hill like this, I would be afraid to climb up to the top because it could just, the whole thing could just collapse at any second. It does not look very sturdy. It does not look very stable. I would not want to be climbing around on the top of this thing. But we do have Psycho T in there, and he, as the name implies, he's very psycho. Nice move from Spinny, kicking Cassidy Ryan. Nice combination of kicks and blows in the corner on Cassidy Ryan. And he whips her out of the ring next to Psycho T. Nice zoomed in close-up shot of the rusted Hell in a Cell there. Spinny comes right back in. DDT Psycho T. Here's Cassidy Ryan trying to be in control. Cassidy Ryan only losing his World Heavyweight title because he lost in the very last, against the very last person, Psycho T, in that Elimination Chamber match. So he certainly has a claim to getting at least a crack at the world title again. Psycho T, of course, losing in the main event of the big one in a match that seemed to end rather prematurely. It was not very... It was not a very huge match, really. It just kind of ended abruptly out of nowhere. So I think Psycho T felt like there was definitely some unfinished business there from their first fight. And hopefully we can lay all of those things to rest here in this matchup. And now Spinny getting guided over to the ropes. And a little bopper to the back. Trifecta. Here comes Cassidy Ryan running forearm smash. Turns his attention to Spinny. Ooh, Psycho T cuts off. He's going after both of them. Ear clapper to Spinny. Reverse Irish whip, sending him out. And now the world champion's got Cassidy Ryan up against the ropes, but he reverses as well. Yet another triple threat match that could possibly feature weapons. We've seen a lot of those tonight. No part thanks to the viewers and the voters at home. And here's Psycho T. Big, powerful clothesline, taking the world champion inside out and quickly goes into the cover, but Spinny kicks out at one. Ooh, Psycho T curb stomping the world champ. Oh, Cassidy Ryan going below the belt. And that is the castle right there. Looking to punch Psycho T in the balls and win the belt. 2 count. Wouldn't that have been something to win it like that? Here comes Spinny back into the ring as Cassidy Ryan was looking to continue the pain onto Psycho T. And now Cassidy Ryan turns his attention to Spinny, the world champ, but she fights out of this predicament up on the shoulders. Rushes forwards, but only gets caught with a fireman's carry, taking her down to the mat. And reverse Irish whip into the lariat. Psycho T's turn. Couple of kicks, discus punch with using the claw. Oh, he's trying to go for the soul sucker, but he didn't get it. Cassidy Ryan stole the pinfall out from in front of him. He's going for it again, but it's not working. He tried to go for a double soul steal, but didn't quite get all of it. Spinny was down on the ground. And now world champion looking to capitalize. Psycho T busting out of that. Oh, he's going for it again. She sidestepped out of the way, though. Spinny knows his moves. He knows his parlor tricks. And she turns around right into Cassidy Ryan while Psycho T's propped in the corner. Oh, going maybe for perfect plex, but she reversed it on him. Rolled it into a pin. Back and forth we go. 1, 2. Once again, I feel like Cassidy Ryan almost stole it. Off the ropes goes Psycho T, caught with a power slam. And now telling Psycho T to get to his feet. What does Cassidy Ryan have here? Toe kick. Got him in an abdominal stretch with Psycho T. Reverses out of that one. Here comes Spinny back again. Up and over, inside out, sit out power bomb. Cassidy Ryan having some struggles here. Psycho T with the quickie roll up, but that gets cut off. And now Psycho T and Cassidy Ryan. Shin breaker onto Psycho T. Spinny comes in and catches a dragon twist cutter right on top of the CPW logo. And she drops him, melted him into the ring mat. Psycho T is on the outside of the ring. 1, 2, no. Cassidy Ryan kicks out. Big move right there that could have ended it. But Cassidy Ryan knows it's all on the line here and kicks out. Big German suplex. Look at the bridge on that one. The Psycho T comes back in to make the save. And now he goes after Spinny, the world champion. Front face lock, but she fights out of it. And throws him into the corner. Oh, drop kick to the back of her head. Cassidy Ryan getting yeeted out of the ring as well. Uh-oh. For the first time, everyone's on the side of the cage, and we know what this means. Terrible things could happen here to our very already rusty cage wall. It's not going to take much for someone to bust through this thing if it's going to happen. Spinny has got a table, by the way. And we have got a fight on the outside. Spinny getting jawbreakered by Cassidy Ryan, who turns his attention over to her now and whips her over to the other side. And now all three members of our world title match are having fisticuffs on the outside of the ring next to this rusty cage wall. And he throws him towards Spinny, not quite getting all of it. Oh, he does it again. Uh-oh. Look out now. Yep. We've got a lot of traffic over here. Oh, Spinny getting cracked into the steel ring steps. And so does Cassidy Ryan. And now the field is open for Psycho T to do whatever he wants, really, for the time being. Well, now they're both up. More steel ring steps shenanigans. Cassidy Ryan back in the rings to pose to the crowd as Psycho T and Spinny go a little hardcore on the outside of the ring. Yeah, Cassidy Ryan stealing all the camera time in this matchup with some gloating inside the ring. Precisely what I would expect from Psycho T to make this thing have a little bit of a hardcore roots to it. Ooh, Spinny. Cracked into those steel ring steps. Here's Cassidy Ryan looking to go to town here on the world champion European uppercut. Now she is sandwiched between her two challengers tonight. Very tough place for Spinny to be right now. Uh-oh. Oh, she busts through. That is exactly what we were looking for, wasn't it? Well, folks, the cage has been destroyed, and Cassidy Ryan is going to be the one to eagerly climb to the top. I was not expecting this. I would have felt like Psycho T would have been chomping at the bit. Get up there first. The cage got cursed, but we already knew that, didn't we? Here we go. Uh-oh. We are about to have some company at the top of our Hell in the Cell, ladies and gentlemen. Spinny changes her mind. Well, what are we doing here? I think Psycho T was going to meet Spinny up top, but oh, he's going for it. Okay, here we go, folks. Get your peepers ready because we've got some company up on the top of Hell in the Cell at our main event of Cyberslam. You all voted for Hell in the Cell. This is what you're going to get. Oh, man, Styles Clash up on the top of the cell. Who will be the one to crunch through the ceiling? Uh-oh, world champion not looking good here. Oh! Cassidy Ryan, the one standing above the other two at this point in time, at least. Uh-oh. Tried to go for something. Spinny, sit-out powerbomb onto this very rusty, held together by dreams, hopes and dreams, steel cage rooftop. Oh, this could collapse at any second, folks. This could collapse at any second. Bad things are about to happen, I feel like. Cassidy Ryan just donkey punching Psycho T in the back of the head. Uh-oh, look out now. I am seeing that thing dent. I am seeing dents in the... Oh! I am seeing dents in the top of this cage. It is starting to... Oh! Jesus! Cassidy Ryan will be the one. Oh my God, and Psycho T immediately goes for the cover. This world champion stuck up there. Oh my God, he kicked out. How did he do that? Oh my God, Cassidy Ryan was the one to crunch through the cell. But how is he still up? I have no idea. Spinny tried to end it with the German suplex bridge. But Psycho T was able to get out of it. And again, this is not Spinny's first time inside Hell in a Cell. Remember that 1 hour match that she had with Asterial in this same match type. She's been here before. She's no stranger to it. But it was Cassidy Ryan's turn to crunch through the top and collapse. And now Psycho T has got the thumbtacks. We have introduced thumbtacks to our match, ladies and gentlemen, in our World Heavyweight title match. Somehow, someway, oh, Dragon Twist Cutter onto the thumbtacks. Oh my God. And everybody got a piece of that. Man. Here comes Psycho T off the ropes. Back body drop onto the table and thumbtacks. Cassidy Ryan with a quickie. Cheap roll up out of nowhere. Is he going to win it like this? No. I swear, if you won it like that after getting crunched through Hell in a Cell and taking thumbtacks, that would have been just a perfectly cast hole moment. Snapmare, Spinny, nobody home, and lands into the pile of thumbtacks. Here comes Cassidy Ryan. Look at the thumbtacks stuck into his body. Looking for a perfect plex and nails it into the thumbtacks. But Psycho T is back and ready. He gets caught. Harsh knee to the side of the head. Cassidy Ryan dips the ring. Going for another weapon. More thumbtacks. Man, as if there hasn't already been enough damage here. This is wild. And he's got her up. Nice move. Man, he crunched himself into his own thumbtacks there. Now Psycho T getting dropped into the thumbtacks with the fireman's carry. Psycho T in trouble here by Cassidy Ryan. He fights out of the predicament. Spinny's back into the match now. And we've got a football into the match. Of all the things, there's literally a football in this match. We've certainly seen it all tonight at Cyberslam, and now a football has entered the match, or I guess you could say suckball. Psycho T out of the ring. Cassidy Ryan alone with the world champion, pounding away. Where's he taking her? Closer to the thumbtacks in the very least. Looking for something. She slips out of his grasp. Psycho T's back, and he's caught her in the claw. Oh, claw slams her down to the mat. Now Cassidy Ryan going after the world champ, working their leg over. 5-star match rating here in our main event. Here's Psycho T looking for Razor's Edge onto Cassidy Ryan. He's got him up and drops him. right next to the thumbtacks. Is this Psycho T? 2, 3, he did it. He is once again World Heavyweight Champion for the second time. Psycho T is back in charge.
Here is your winner, and the